everybody. We are the spell singing, whiskey drinking, quest blazing, guild raising, stronger than an owlbear, faster than a buck. We are the hottest thing to hit Branch Under because that woolly mammoth sucks. Welcome to Beyond the Realms, episode 17. That, of course, was a quote from last week's session, which, if you have not seen it, do yourself a favor. Just kind of go to the last third and watch our boy, Between Two Johns, Mr. Fiend here, take on a woolly mammoth Luxodon, winning a World Wrestling Federation Championship, because it was quite the highlight. And I just had to start today's episode with that because that was fucking awesome. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our little nerdy game here that we do every Monday night. It's great to see you all in chat today. We're not going to have too much going off the bat right off the top of the stream here. Couple quick things of note. Subscribers, you know, we do this every week, but we'd like to let you know that if you are a subscriber to the Dicecream Twitch channel, you do have an opportunity to do some cool things with us. This month being that the people who enter our giveaway during our break screen today will be entered for the chance to be a part of a one-shot that I am currently writing and producing at the moment. I think we have 3 participants in there so far, if I am not mistaken. So we got room for a couple more in there. So if you're not a subscriber, please consider doing so, and we could play some cool D&D together. And if for whatever reason you do not win today's raffle, do not worry. We do this every week, everybody, so there will be more chances coming up. Other quick note, just as far as like the stream, the channel here, a cool little new stream update I want to let you all know about. Starting tomorrow, 11 a.m. PST, 2 p.m. EST, I am starting a brand new stream here on the Dicecream Twitch channel. It's something that I've been working on for a little while as a way to do a stream during the day that's weekly to kind of just hang out with the audience here, with chat D&D, we can chat whatever while you're having your coffee. You can watch me do my first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke run. I've only ever played Red, Blue, and Yellow, which is like sacrilege for someone who likes Pokemon, I know, but I've always wanted to play the other games. I just never got around to it. So I thought this would be a fun project to do the Pokemon Nuzlocke run that I've seen so many other streamers do, and it looks like a ton of fun. We're going to start with Gold and Silver, like 8-bit Game Boy Gold and Silver, and then just go through every single franchise run. So it's going to be awesome, guys. That's starting tomorrow during the day. So if you're at work or having your coffee and you want to come chill with me while I try my best to not die, play Pokemon, come on over. We'd love to see you there. And last thing, we've got yet another fucking amazing piece of Beyond the Realms character art to show you guys. This one coming from the form of Ben's lovely partner who got this for him as a birthday commission.
I love you.
From shout out to Sab. We love you. And this was, I'll let Ben, I'll just let you take this. I'll let you take this away from here on.
Yeah, so this is a beautiful piece of Tarek. It was done by, I've got the name somewhere, done by Kelvin Costa. That is Kelvin Costa on Instagram. And it is so beautiful. I love it so much. It's just Tarek with his hammer. I got the lightning in the background. As soon as I got this, immediately made this my phone background. Like, I've never changed my phone background, but I immediately was just like, I have to have it on here. It's so good. I love it so much. It's so detailed as well. I have posted it on my Instagram. Kevin, I think you put it on yours as well, haven't you?
Yeah, we put it on the Dicecream channel for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. Thank you so much, Sab. I really appreciate it.
Yes, and that artist's name again is
Kelvin Costa on Instagram, but it's an O in front of it. It's Kelvin Costa, but it's Kelvin Costa. It's all one word on Instagram.
Yeah, and great art. If you guys need some commission work going down, he'll put the address in there. Great artist. If you're looking for some character art, highly recommend. Good stuff there. All right, everyone. Well, with all that out of the way,
Oh, the sudden music change. Oh.
why don't we just, just hold on tight, take a deep breath, dive on in as we get ready for tonight's session of Beyond the Realms. So, last we left off, the party having finally become reunited after splitting off to do some of their own little personal activities that encapsulated a bit of gambling, losing $35,000 in a staff of charming, while the others split off to go find an item they were told to retrieve that resulted in one of the party members disintegrating and needed to work with a dead spirit gnome scientist to put back this item together in the proper fashion and bring their friend back to the material plane. You successfully did that, but not without alerting your presence to Ariel the Frostmaiden, the lesser god of Icewind Dale, who's put a never-ending winter out here in the northern parts of Faerun. You all gathered together once more, some of you kind of revealing what had happened, some still keeping those activities close to the chest, not saying anything that happened to each other. But you reconvened back at the Northlook Inn and Hotel because you had a very, very, very important date to get to, and that was the long-awaited finals of the wrestling tournament that's been touring around Icewind Dale at the Orchid Casino. You all got dressed up in your lovely evening gear. We're meeting up with Salil and finally meeting the Bard Troop manager, Petrie, that you had heard so much about.
Petrie!
Hopped into an all right looking wagon, not wagon community standards, but like, okay. Being led by these bird-like creatures that kind of resemble chocobos from Final Fantasy. You then entered into the Orchid Casino. You met Batrock, the casino manager for the facility, who welcomed you all with open arms. Wow, 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 wow. You went around the casino, kind of looked around at the amenities, what it had to offer, went and played a few games. You went up meeting Ilya at the high rollers table, with Fiend playing a couple games and winning back some coin that was very sorely lost. And when it all was said and done, you finally witnessed the final wrestling match of the tournament where Kotomoj, the Luxodon champion, had fought a Dragonborn finalist and just creamed him. With that being done, Batrock had issued a challenge to anyone in the audience that thought they had the cojones to go up against the wrestling champion. And the person that very, very much wanted to take this on was our boy Fiend, who doused pretty much the equivalent to magical steroids, made his own crazy concoction to beef up his strength stats to be able to enter into the wrestling match. Kotomoj, looking at you, not really thinking this was going to be much of a fight, very much underestimated you as you just went head on and you guys went blows for blows. And it was pretty intense match. It went very back and forth, and luckily a lot of high rolls got you on the up and up on him, as you weren't really sure if you could use spells. You tried a shield spell, realizing that now that you're in the ring, it would not work. It just got clocked in the head. Your HP was just going down and down and down. But again, a few very lucky high strength rolls, contested grapple checks. You wound up German suplexing him on his head, and through some contested strength checks and a goddamn piece of inspiration that fucking got
From
you
the
there.
chat. Thank you.
Thank you, tabletop Santa.
Thank you, chat.
God damn it. You had
Double
effectively just knocked him out and pinned him for the 1, 2, 3. And as your friends were just salivating in your victory, as the whole crowd was just going crazy from this upset, suddenly Toon noticed a very bone-chilling change in the air as you could see his breath come out of him. icicles were dangling from all the windows. The cold was just getting more and more intense inside. As you had the summer star in your hand, you instinctively decided to turn it on once more. That allows you to control the weather, effectively changing the cold weather into more of a summertime atmosphere. And as that happened, you looked over to the front door of the casino, and standing there, sort of backlit, sort of hiding in the shadows per se, you saw pieces of cloth, of detail, of this very fine Eladrin clothing, winter clothing, with this blue aura all around. And as Toon made eye contact with this person, seemingly to be the only one to really see what this person was, the rest of you were visibly shocked as Toon just fell aghast. He almost broke down on the spot, realizing that this was someone very, very important to him. And it was there, everyone, that we had signed off. So we are taking our place here right from that moment with Mr. Fiend in the ring, the four of you on the other side of the casino in our Roll20 screen, and the blue Eladrin from the outside of the doorway had told everyone in the casino, stand aside. And you noticed that all of their pupils were bright blue, seemingly signifying some sort of control over them, as they all just bent the knee and parted the Red Sea, as there was nothing left between the two of you. So as we pick up from this spot, the Eladrin, sort of blocked by shadow in the doorway, starts to make a couple steps through. And this figure starts to come into full view, head to toe. And what you do see at first is what appears to be the body and the silhouette of an Eladrin, a fae-like elven humanoid, with all the features that come with it. Very angular cheekbones, fine skin, pointy ears, very delicate filigree all around what they're wearing. You can see that they're carrying a long sword at their belt, and a bow and arrow slinged on their back, but wearing all this fine winter clothing. But as this person comes into view, you all notice something very odd. This spirit-like figure that's surrounding the smaller stature of the Eladrin. And right away, as you look at this spectral figure that's hovering around them, almost like a forest ghost kind of atmosphere, seemingly looks like the spectral image of a female Luxodon. What would you all like to do?
Cry. Bonus.
No, I will take initiative from you and cry first.
Okay. Yes. Go Mother Goose. Go Mother Goose. Go.
I would like to say, I think that Farrell, Tarek, and Ramir had all kind of like gotten up from our seats and immediately took a defensive stance in front of
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Hammers in
Falling
hand,
back.
Tarek.
Mm-hmm.
So
Probably have a good old sacred flame readied.
I was gonna say Farrell's
in
ready
case.
to like
Yeah.
flame blade at any moment.
ready.
Yeah. In this moment, Toon has an idea of what might be happening, but he's full on in denial. He's convinced this is witchcraft and devilry, some sort of fell magic that's trying to turn something in his mind, one of his greatest fears, against him.
I believe Tarek was also trying to get an answer from Toon, who wasn't giving him any answers
No.
about who this was. Because
When we last left off, he was just like, he was shocked. He was put it back. And you were all like, Toon, what's going on? Who is that? What? And that's where we ended it. So after everyone had bent a knee with the blue-eyed pupils.
I'm just gonna keep my hands ready for flame blade at any point or anything else. And
I was gonna say I'm probably doing a back and forth Looney Tunes style of like, look at Toon.
Yeah, Tarek is doing the same.
Just kind of waiting.
Farrell,
Gotta
seeing
keep an
what
eye
you
on
guys are
both
doing
of them.
that is just keeping an eye on this figure in the room.
So as I perceive them standing at the edge of this casino, I would sort of still speaking out loud and bringing my thoughts to life, and I would question them because I can't really comprehend what's happening. But Jolanstia, this cannot be. I see the image of my beloved, but this is a trick. I won't believe it. And with that, I'm going to continue to hold my ground.
Okay.
Let's go, Toon.
After saying that, taking a moment to take in that answer from you, just a sigh comes out of the Eladrin. Yes, Julius Dana. That's who we were once, but no more. We are Oryxana. We are the herald of the Frostmaiden, and we have come here on her behalf for crimes you have committed against nature itself. I am here to exact judgment amongst all of you. And she is calm, not showing a hair or a hint of intimidation, just kind of blanked face.
The scales you speak of, the balance in that ideal, they are caked in ice, that brought on by your mistress. You hold nothing of balance in your heart, only winter and death.
Can I insight check if she's being legitimate, like that she's his ex, but like not anymore?
Make an insight check, Toon,
Like the honesty.
or the Eladrin.
No, the Eladrin, who was like, that was us one time, but not anymore. Like, I want to see if she's being legitimate or if she's just like trying to pull one
Mess
over.
with them. Yeah.
That's gonna be a Chris 26.
26?
First of the night.
Oh, Ramira, let's go.
That's the only good stat I have.
Go Ramira.
So you all, obviously, this force is just drawing your attention in. It's been, since this presence has sort of made themselves known, it's been impossible for you to take your eyes off of them. As this conversation is going on between Toon and this Eladrin, Ramira, that sigh, it was almost like missing an old friend. But you get the sense, I mean, it's hard to tell just because she's putting on such a good poker face. But when she stated that phrase, that's who we were once, you noticed, because you rolled really, really high, a slight twitch in her right eye. Very, very subtle, but because she has such a stoic, sort of calm demeanor, not indicating that she's lying, but something to the effect of, that's who we were once.
I don't like it, but okay, thank you.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Wow.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Wow.
So,
Right.
with that, the Eladrin, looking at all of you, if you would please follow me outside for your trial, I would very much appreciate it. And she just stands there waiting for you to respond.
The maiden you serve is no judge, though she serves her function as executioner well enough. No, I don't think we will go with you. Julius Dana, if you are in there, what happened to you?
And the spectral figure that's kind of just floating sort of on the outside of this Eladrin is just kind of mirroring her movements. So when she moves her hand, the spectral female Luxodon moves their hand. When they move their head, this Luxodon head moves with it. But in trying to communicate to Julius Dana, there's just this blank face. You don't see any response from the spectral form. And with that, as you say that to Eladrin, the Frostmaiden is nature itself. The two are not distinguishable from one another because they are the same. When a boat goes into choppy waters and flips itself, destroys the hull, do you get mad at the sky? It was their time, it was their choice to do these things, as it was yours to get involved in affairs that you do not understand.
I understand the ways of the world better than most. The Frostmaiden is but a facet on that stone. One small inlet, not nature itself. A piece of the larger whole, and one who has grown voracious and ravenous. She takes too much, claims too much. And if she has taken you, she has gone too far. I will see her end.
So, am I to take it that you are willing to risk all of these people's lives for your choices?
They supplicate themselves and will feed them slowly for the Frostmaiden's amusement if we do not do something to act now. Friends, I do not have the heart to strike this one down, but it must be.
Tarek, are you actually raising your hand in game, or is this
No.
like?
I
want to say
I just
something.
want Tarek to be like,
Are you gonna make fun of me for stumbling over the word amusement?
No,
I didn't
absolutely
catch
not.
it.
Absolutely
I didn't
not.
catch that. No, I was just laughing at the fact of Tarek being like,
Can I ask something? Yeah, no, he doesn't know. I forgot what I was going to do now. No, wait, no, I remember. Looking around the room, do I see Salil? And is he affected by this?
ooh,
Make a perception check.
ooh.
If you guys fight her, I'll fight Salil. Just throwing it out there.
What are friends for if not fighting each other's exes because they can't handle it?
Plus 0, don't know why I check. 14.
So, from where you are on the Roll20 screen, you are pretty much on the farther side of the casino. You're behind, or you're in front of the billiards room, and you're kind of adjacent to
No,
the theater stage. And as
I
you
remember
look
he was towards the
over,
bar. Already,
when
yeah.
the last time you anyone had seen him, he was making his way sort of backstage. And as you look around, you do not see him. He does not appear to be in
Okay.
this room. But
All right.
what you do see
Mhm.
on the stage, frozen, staring ahead at the Frostmaiden, are Ecstasy, Caitlin, and Thar.
No.
Selma
Cool.
is mad sus.
Cool. Great.
And sorry, Ben, anything else?
I don't know if he would say something. I think he's kind of just waiting out at the moment. There's some. I'm unsure if he would say something. I'm gonna leave it for now.
So as
Yeah.
you're kind of, the rest of you kind of just notice him just kind of take a quick little look around. The Frostmaiden sits there. Is there anyone else here who may have a gift to pay tribute for the Frostmaiden before this group of adventurers sacrifices your lives to the afterlife? And just kind of looks around, very pleasant, very calm. And down the stairs from the high rollers table walks down Batrog. And you can see that his pupils are also kind of affixed over from the Frostmaiden, and he's carrying something. Very long, slender item wrapped in cloth. It's about maybe like this big. He's carrying it down the stairs. Says, "Oh, Frostmaiden, I'm so happy you graced us with your presence." Oh, sorry, Eladrin. "So happy you graced us with your presence. It's been quite some time. I hope that that everything's been okay while you've been away." And she just looks at him and is like, "Yes, Vetrog, it's been quite a journey." Well, anyway, I just had to say it's been really great seeing you again, and I just wanted to offer you this just on behalf of everyone here at the Orca Casino. It's just we really do appreciate everything you do for us, keeping us safe and keeping us away from everything outside of here. But just take this as just from a humble servant to you, and just like kneels down, and she takes this slender item, rips off the material, and as it drops to the ground, you all recognize it immediately as the Staff of Charming.
No.
That was lost in the gambling game.
No.
That's mine.
And she's just looking it over. It's like, oh, fine craftsmanship.
While she's distracted, I'm gonna just lean over to Farrell and be like, "What do we do in this situation?"
She's.
I am
No one
not
is getting
able to
sacrificed.
attack this individual, but
I was
I
about to say-
expressly told all of you to.
She did.
Yeah.
And Farrell's got that in mind, but okay.
So
To
does
put it in
Tarek.
perspective, Farrell's currently weighing, do I sacrifice
conflicted.
myself or do I let these people die because they're going to
Hell
keep sacrificing
no.
people? So she's like,
Nope.
You should
Mr.
fight
Payne
her.
hops over the ropes.
I'm gonna go
Uh-oh.
cry.
fiend,
Wait.
no, fiend.
As you are all trying to suss out what to do, there's a million different outcomes racing through your head. As you see the Staff of Charming enter into her grasp, looking it over. Farrell,
What?
I need you to roll an Arcana check for me really quick.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right.
Mm-mm.
That's okay. I've got a +7 to that. Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay. All right. That's a 19.
As everyone is figuring out what to do, thoughts are racing through your heads, different outcomes you're trying to work out, and what could you do? Do you attack first? Do you not? Do you wait for everyone to get safe? Farrell, I need you to roll a perception check really quick.
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Oh no.
All right. Terrifies me. That's okay. Okay, that's 19 plus 8. So, what's that?
You notice footprints leading away from you over to a certain area, but these footprints are wet. Like someone getting out of a shower and walking right out of the shower onto the ground.
Are they just footprints or are they boot prints?
They're footprints.
Where they're coming from us?
They're coming from a track that's coming from behind you and walking towards this direction.
I was looking at the map. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't recognize the footprints or anything.
Hard to tell at this moment. You
Okay.
see wet footprints. They seem very out of place.
Do they look? Are they being made as I'm watching them?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm gonna keep an eye on that, and you'll try to not be super suspicious as I glance over as I'm watching this happen.
So with that, you're suddenly sort of taken out of the immediate situation for a quick second as you see these footprints being made over into that general direction. As we come back to the immediate scene of the Eladrin holding the staff. Very good, Batroc. You may leave. She goes, oh, thank you, lad. Thank you so very much. All right, everyone. It's been a pleasure. I'll be seeing you all later. Like, oh, okay. And he just walks out the front door. Now, sticks into the ground. Have you made your decision?
What are the footprints doing? while I'm watching this happen, just kind of because my attention is very much divided now of what is happening around me.
Yeah. So you just saw
my passive is 18, if that helps.
18.
Yeah.
So then you can see this from where you are.
Okay.
The rest of you don't see this. This is just Farrell that's seeing this right now.
Okay.
You look over to the footprints, Farrell. And as you look over, as they're going, you suddenly see a gaping hole in that part of the casino.
Okay. Cool.
And you hear a rumbling. And then you almost feel a presence from behind you.
Cool.
Run.
Do I recognize it? Yeah. Okay. Great.
No!
Cool.
No!
Cool.
At this point, I think that Ramirez is just gonna talk to is she just going by Eladrin, basically? Or Eladrin, however you pronounce it.
The people seem to be calling her Eladrin,
Okay.
but she said that their name was Oryxana.
Oryxana. Okay. Your Grace, would we not perhaps be able to have, even the slightest of extensions on time?
Extension?
We are new to this land and did not know your customs.
I may have let that one go had you activated the Summer Star but the one time. Activating it a second time? Well, that just seems to be impertinent now, is it?
Just give them the star.
When we don't know the laws of the land, 1 or 2 times may not seem as drastic as to someone who does know the land.
I'm afraid, my dear, my patience is getting thin. And then you notice from behind you that the bards, Caitlin,
No.
Not like
Ecstasy,
this, Satan.
and Thar are now behind you. And she says, we can escort you out if you prefer.
I sent you a private message, Kevin, just to verify something with that. And then I'll go off of that.
I start walking past her.
You start walking
Past her,
towards-
like towards the door.
to outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to the rest of my party and very quietly just say, run. Just trust me on this one. Just go.
Which party are you talking to?
I don't need much
You
more
guys.
prompting than
You
that.
guys. You guys. Just go. Just run.
So Kev, behind us, right here, are those
There, it's a wall. There's no windows over there.
Is this a window?
Okay, it's
I like
stone wall.
Is this a window? Is this a window?
Yeah,
We
it does
did
not look it.
Is
we
it a
did not
stone wall?
mark our exits.
It's not, where's Waldo?
Let me see. It's stone.
We did not mark our exits very well, guys.
There's a wood.
It's not
Yeah.
stone. I believe. Yeah, it's wood. It's made out of.
I'm gonna turn into a mammoth and smash that wall. That's a door now. I'm making that my door.
Oh my god!
So, this is important. You see the wall. You see Fiend walk out.
I see a door. Oh,
So-
sorry, that door. Sorry.
Yeah, let me just get this. This is a delicate situation. So, Fiend has left, went out the front door. Farrell, did you follow suit? Because you said you said just run like under your breath.
I'm going
then-
to tell them that I'm going to tell the others run, and
Cool.
I'm going to go
Go-
because I trust the voice that's talking to me.
Okay, so you start making your way forward. Now, Toon, when you see this wall on the other side,
In my mind, it's already a door. The power of positive thinking is gonna help me a lot.
okay. So are you blasting the wall open? What are you doing to make it a door?
I'm going to turn into a woolly mammoth
Yeah.
as my first move, which means that unfortunately I'm gonna trample those bard people that are behind me.
Also trample Farrell.
I've moved. I
Oh.
trust the voice that
She's
told
not
me to
there.
move, so I'm moving. And I
Yeah.
told you to move with me. So I
So
said,
Farrell, move where you are right now.
great. Me.
Wait, you told me to move with you?
I told you to go. So
Oh, okay.
I will. I'm walking this direction.
So she walked there. Then Toon changed into a woolly mammoth as the rest of you. So the rest of you did follow Farrell.
Yes.
I guess so.
Okay.
Well,
Toon, I'm just making sure.
Before
Toon,
you did this, too.
yeah, this is before this. You decided to change to woolly mammoth. So are you still doing that, or are you following them too? Just
oh, if she told us to run,
I
then
did.
that seems like the best exit. So I'm running.
Great.
I'm
Let's go.
taking a trampling charge over those idiots who
Awesome.
are mind controlled.
so
shouldn't
you
kill them.
you are turning into a woolly mammoth, and you're going to try to run the opposite side.
Yes.
So as to not trample us.
Okay. The second you turn into a woolly mammoth,
No.
the the Eladrin with the staff of charming, you see the rest of them coming forward and is just waiting patiently. Then you all see Toon just turn into a woolly mammoth, just try to strike the three bards behind him. The Frostmaiden goes, and where that hole was, Farrell, that you saw, in whatever ethereal makeup you saw it in, starts to shake.
We need to go. We need to go now. We need to leave. I'm going to say it to
And the Frostmaiden says, "Let nature judge you all." Lifts the staff up as those floorboards erupt through a huge, gigantic frostworm bursts
Okay.
through
All right,
the
hold on.
floorboards. But you will have a surprise attack at those bards in your mammoth form for making that first move super quick. So I'll let you do that.
I also have something I want to do.
Then we're going to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh no.
Cool.
I do have a question.
Actually, I think that, okay, I thought my trampling charge was like an AoE thing. It's not. So basically, they get attacks of opportunity against me, and I'm attacking the wall.
Okay.
How far away to?
I'm going to make you two just a little bit larger here just to signify you're the woolly mammoth.
That
now.
makes sense. I'm jealous of that worm.
jealous of the worm. So, Toon, you're gonna trample the wall,
Yeah.
and are you hitting the bards as well on the way there?
I'd be moving through their space.
I'm not aware what trample does necessarily, so I just want to make sure I understand.
So trampling charge, basically if I move 20 feet in a straight line and I hit a creature with my gore attack, they have to make a strength save or be knocked prone. I'm not hitting them with my gore attack though. I'm really just going to go and try and gore the wall, as it were. So
okay. So you're going to move through them?
Nimbly, I suppose. Very we
can say that you try to dart past them, sort of push them aside as you change into that woolly mammoth form and rush the wall, but they're going to try to hit you as that happens. Now, wild shape, is that a
polymorph?
Spell? Polymorph.
Yeah.
One of them's going to counterspell you.
Good luck. Actually, I don't know how that works. So.
What level is your polymorph? It's just a straight polymorph, right?
Yep, 4th level.
4th level, okay. They are also going to cast, one of them, Ecstasy, is going to cast polymorph counterspell at 4th level, canceling it.
Okay.
So you rush as a woolly mammoth, go and just go back to normal form as you reach past them. I'll say you make it around this far.
Cool.
But you suddenly change into your woolly mammoth and go back down to your normal form.
Okay.
And with that, everyone, I need you all to roll initiative.
Cool. I really need to roll high on this. That's not great.
I bet you mine's worse.
Well, mine's not too bad, but it's not great. I really needed to go first.
I'm gonna say I'm last, not gonna lie.
11 plus 3, 14. D4 of inspiration in chat. Who's it for?
Say who's it for?
Yeah, you know it's bad when I outdid Tarek in initiative.
Oh,
Thank you, Dice.
I'm screwed then.
We'll just say that's a community D4. Whoever needs it in the moment. It's like a party fun D4. You know?
It's like a surprise. It's a gift.
Yeah, it's
I
like
have a plan, but I'm worried.
I'm gonna take on this worm.
He's like, I'm taking it on.
You say
all right,
that.
everyone. 25 to 20.
Oh no.
20 to 15.
That's me, baby. 15.
16.
Oh no.
Oof, 18.
Okay.
Okay, that's not as bad.
16, tune, 18. Oh God! Someone was not having a good time.
My roommates are playing Dungeons and Dragons on the other side of the
Oh my God! I thought they were watching our stream. It was like a second delay. Like, oh no!
They're also having a bad time.
It's the sound of all the people that
we add dexterity modifier to initiative, right?
I believe
mod.
there's just an initiative mod.
which is I believe it is your dex mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
So
My initiative was 20.
Yes, it is.
nice.
Oh, there you go. Okay. So tune is 20. 15 to 10.
14.
14. And 10 to 5. Oh,
4.
no.
Oh. Honestly, I bet you it's not worse than mine. 4. That's why I was like, well.
In a way, going last is like going first.
In a way, I guess. Great.
I have a plan, and it's a bad plan, but it's a plan.
You know?
Pack it up, New Testament.
Well, damn.
That's spicy.
Hey. Cool. Also,
it's fine.
Ben, that inspiration's for you.
It's for me?
It's for you.
Oh.
Nate gave you inspiration.
And I can add that to...
Whatever.
Attack ability checks, I believe, and
ability
attack
checks
rolls.
and attack rolls. Nice.
So you have a D4 of inspiration.
Hog.
That's poggers. Okay.
What?
And
Oh
then
no. Ow.
all right, everyone. The numbers are in.
My stress is real right now. Cool.
Tune. You are first.
Okay, so I don't want to deal with this frostworm. I like this running away idea a lot more.
Have a plan.
Run.
That sounds super wise. And with my wisdom score of 20, I'm going to continue on with this whole let's run away plan.
Which way did you go? Oh, you're over there.
I'm over there.
Oh no.
I wanted to make a door. My plan was.
We have a perfectly functioning door over here.
It's the other side of the room. I wanted to smash. I wanted to smash.
Tune,
so
what are you doing?
smash. I'm going to. There's no windows on this side of the room.
Nope, it's just a straight wall.
Lovely. And can I polymorph again and try to smash into it like a mammoth?
You could certainly try.
Who counterspelled me?
It was Ecstasy.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to them and give them a crisp high five. And at the same time, I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration and break their stupid mind control so they don't try that again. Unless they counterspell my Greater Restoration, in which case I just get a crisp high five.
So let's see where you are on the map here. So you go over, you're going to Ecstasy again?
Yeah, I ran
All
away.
right.
I'm running back. I'm gonna
run-
go for the high five.
You run back and once again go to try to slap their face with the restoration spell. Then once again, he just slaps your hand in the
You
midair.
did not just Elsa his ass.
That's what I
Damn.
come back to?
Yeah.
Can you
Bar sings the
least-
song, and what level are you casting that spell?
Greater Restoration's a 5th level spell, so they at least have to roll to counterspell it.
Unless they have 5th
Oh.
level counterspell.
Oh.
Please
no.
tell me that's not the case.
What the hell?
Why are they so strong?
No!
I knew they were higher level than us. I called it.
Okay.
Cool.
Damn it.
I knew they were higher level than us. Also, Toon, you have 1d4 inspiration from the chat.
Sweet. Awesome. My turn's done then. I don't do anything.
Okay. So you go as you go, try to use that spell and just slap Ecstasy on the chest. Hard. Just like, pap! You go, just stats back as that little tune echoes from Thar's voice. And you look at your hand and you're looking at them. Their eyes still taken over. It apparently did not do anything. We look over to next in line, which is Caitlin.
Oh no.
Walks over to Toon, who just tried to knock out one of the bards. Back to Sanity. Is going to... She is going to use a 3rd level guiding bolt. At you, Toon.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna roll this attack here. Oh, shit. Give me a break. Natural 1.
Ugh.
I'm not even joking. You son of. Okay.
You should be
Nice
happy. I thought you were on our side.
Damn, called out.
So, Caitlin goes over as you smack ecstasy down with that spell you realize didn't work. That song coming from Thar to the side. Caitlin sees you do this. Guiding bolt comes out and you're able to just go whoa, and even with your huge Luxodon frame, you're just able to quickly just dodge out of the way there in an instant as a big chunk of the wall just there's a big huge dent in it as bits of wood just explode and smoke starts to rise up from there as a 3rd level guiding bolt just misses you barely. All right.
Cool.
Caitlin's turn. Up next, the Frostworm.
Ooh,
That's
that's
the Frostworm coming out, just jettisoning through the 2nd floor of the casino, breaks through, and then starts coming down and sees all of you grouped here. The Frostworm, then as it just sees everyone kind of around for a second, stays kind of calm. You see its mandibles kind of split into 3 parts, 2 over here, 1 over here, and just shouts this sonic pitch trill going.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Everyone
I didn't like that.
in
Oh no.
60 feet.
Oh no.
I am the Quizart Haderach. I will tame this worm.
No.
Okay, yeah, that's what we need. Does anybody have proficiency in vehicle, and does this count?
The spice must
No.
flow.
So this will be everyone on
Everyone, yeah.
Awesome.
So
Cool.
I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh,
My
why
best
did it
kinds
have
of
to be
saving
twisted?
throws.
Cool.
That's a 16
Okay.
That's
plus
20.
10.
Oh, nice.
26.
Oh, saving
28.
throw.
28.
17 plus 5.
Okay,
23.
I'm gonna go around. Fiend,
19.
Feral,
28. Not 20 plus 8.
Tarek,
23.
Toon,
26.
Ramira.
21.
Oh, well above
We
20.
some
Let's
wise
go.
crackers.
This trill just enters into your eardrums. And almost you all just for a second succumb to this sonic scream entering into your body. And as you all kind of look up to see who else is affected, you look at your party. Everyone seems to be standing, except for Fiend, who is just is just going down knee by knee. Fiend, you are stunned for 1 minute.
Oh, this is a bad day, guys.
That's 10 rounds.
I like how we're all so tense that we're not speaking in between things. We're like, yeah, it's cool.
I'm just.
Cool. Wow. Wow.
And as it makes its trill, it's going for a bite attack.
Against Salil.
No.
It can tremorize.
Oh no. Oh no.
And sees Fiend on the ground, unable to move,
Not like this.
and goes in for a bite.
We just got Fiend back, literally.
Natural 20.
No!
I am not even joking, guys. I am not even joking.
No.
What?
Well, that's it.
You know how like you become worm food when you're dead?
Oh no.
Yeah, this is
So-
just like a little bit after I die.
This-
so-
This is like
This
there with
will
the
be-
whole process.
Let's just say crits for today will be double damage instead of double dice. Because that'll be a lot. Unless you want to do double dice.
Ah.
Run it the way you like, homie.
Whatever you want, bud. Oh god.
All right.
We're gonna follow suit.
Sword.
I needed to roll higher on my initiative.
All right. We're going to do double dice then. So
Oh no.
for this first part, this is piercing damage plus cold damage. So
First part.
Hey, John, real quick, what was your actual HP at after fighting like
Oh.
with the wrestling match and everything?
51.
Oh my god.
Yo, just real quick, what did you want on your tombstone?
Yeah.
Don't.
What did you
Already
want?
died
Pain
once
of
too.
Fear.
I want
Gotcha.
Fiendsicle on it, but all right.
We just got him back. Come on.
Cool.
So this is going to be.
It's okay. I'll
this
dive
first-
into the worm.
So
turn-
with the crit, this is going to be 6d8 plus 9 for the first part. So Fiend, you take 29 points of piercing damage. Plus, so this would be 3d6. So you're going to take 6d6 cold damage on top of that.
Oh my god.
We've really got to stop doing this.
I just needed to be my turn.
So that's going to be 29 was piercing damage plus 21 points of cold damage.
I have 1 HP.
Fiend, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Isn't he stunned? I mean,
I will
no. Fastest
fail
stun man around.
instantly because I'm stunned.
Oh, that's right.
Griffin.
So you do fail.
Griffin.
The rest of you just see Fiend who's like, just down to one knee as this worm goes.
He never showed a sign of weakness.
The Frostmaiden or the Frostworm swallows Fiend whole. So,
No.
Fiend, just so you know, a swallowed creature is blinded and restrained, has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the worm. You will take 3d6 acid and 3d6 cold at the start of each of the worm's turns while inside the worm.
Oh, that's bad.
We gotta get him out.
If the worm takes 30 damage or more in a single turn from a creature inside it, the worm must succeed on a con save at the end of that turn or regurgitate all swallowed creatures, which fall prone in a space within 10 feet of the worm.
So
But
it's
I'm
being
stunned
attacked
for a
again.
minute.
But-
No saving throw, right?
No, there won't be a save. Well, you're stunned. Yeah, there won't be a
Yeah.
saving throw for that.
Oh my god.
Somebody go inside that worm and punch it.
Apparently, Jordy from the Great Beyond says that you can repeat a saving throw each time the individual takes damage or at the end of each of its turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say no saving throw. Damn. So wait, you took damage, so you can make a save, right?
DM's call.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Yes.
You can make that.
Fuck.
It's all right. Lot of things going on in this fight right now.
All good. John, no. John, don't.
The
John.
one time you don't roll well?
I don't know what the saving throw is. What is it?
For when you got attacked from being stunned.
What do I need to do in order to beat that save, because I'm not even going to say this out loud if it's higher than 20.
So you get a saving throw after being swallowed. So
Yeah, what type of save is
it
it?
would be a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Right, but what's the number?
What's the DC you have to beat?
Yeah.
20.
Oh
You made us.
I actually can't beat it if it's above 20 because I don't have a plus on my wisdom. So I crit, and I didn't want to say I crit unless I could actually beat it. So if it was 21, I was just going to be like, I fail. You know what the best part about being inside this worm is?
You can Misty Step out of it or some shit?
No, you'll find out.
Oh, no.
Oh. So, John, as you're just kind of dazed and that sound, this before you can even look up, you just see this giant maw.
Just Jack Sparrow at the end of the second movie.
Yep. And you tumble down its gullet, and that just wakes you up instantly. Like, oh God, I'm in alert. Holy shit. Just flailing about inside with 1 health.
That's not great.
Okay. So, that is the worm's turn. After that is Fiend's turn.
You just hear and see from inside its gullet like a yellow flash, and I am going to dimension door my ass out of there into the rooftop across the street. I pulled this shit during the Frost Prince fight, and I'll pull it during the Frostmaiden fight. I'm gone.
And none of the bards, they can't see you do this.
Exactly.
So it works
Do we see
free and clear.
anything of this?
You can't know if he's disappeared from there or not because you can't see it from inside. So John, you tumble down the worm's gullet as you're going down the snake-like body, and you're just kind of like starting to see the pool of digestive acids in the corner. You're like, oh! And then you just
open up its throat like the doorway.
and just like take both your hands and you just sink your fingers into its gooey just insides as you and you just stop yourself from going down just a few several feet, and you just dimension door.
I'm going to spend the points to quicken that spell so that I use that actually as a bonus action. And for my action, I am going to firebolt this door.
Oh,
Firebolt the door. So you were
Trying
dimensioning.
to open it.
So where are you dimensioning door to? Did you say you were over on the roof on the other side?
Yep, I put myself on the map. I'm on a roof outside.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. There. Okay. Sure. You want to make an attack roll for that?
Sure.
I see what you're doing, John. Can you hit the one in front of us?
It just requires your line of sight.
I know,
But
I
can hit that
I'm
one.
gonna try and move, and I don't know if I'll be able to see around it.
No, yeah, no problem. That's gonna be a 15 on the door.
On the door. Suddenly, as you see this worm swallow up Fiend, just for like a couple seconds later, suddenly the door behind it just bursts open with this fiery explosion as you go, holy shit! And it just comes down from behind you on the other side.
You just hear, run! And I am going to use my movement to get here and fall prone on the other side of the room.
Okay. So,
Why is
that-
everyone's exes assholes?
with that, we come to Ramira. So you see that door on the other side of the frost room just explode into splinters just seconds after seeing the frost worm consume Fiend. For a second there, you think your friend is gone, and then just a couple seconds later, giant fiery explosion, and then you hear the words of Fiend shout, "Run!"
Yeah, just another day in paradise. I I am going to. I'm so scared. My first thing, I guess, is going to be I'm going to move over to here. That way, I have the. That's not going to get an attack of opportunity on me, am I? By the Eladrin gal.
No, you're not going close to her enough.
Okay.
I will mention as well, just to give you a bit of more clarity into the situation. I do have a map prepared for outside of the casino. So if anyone wants to run out there, there will be an area for you to go to, just so you know. I feel like that's important to tell you.
Okay.
You're
Cool.
gonna need it.
Yeah, because at this moment, she's all kinds of confused. She's like, where the hell is Fiend? Now there's a fireball. I don't know where he is. I think he's in that worm still, probably. I don't know. And she's going to go ahead and cast Harm on the worm.
Harm, okay.
Yeah, so they have to make a con save.
Okay.
DC 18.
DC 18. Let's go.
I'm scared.
It's gonna be a 13.
Yes! Oh my god! Okay, that's 14d6 of necrotic damage. And that's going to be a total of 55 damage. So you just see Ramiro jog over in the middle, kind of skirt in between, and then snap a hand up. Oh, and she's just like screaming at this point because there's no words. And she's like, I need my friend back. And then she casts Harm and they get 5 points of necrotic damage.
So the rest of you just see Ramira as this explosion happens. You hear the words of Fiend, run! Ramira for that instant, Ramira, your friend is okay, and it emboldens you. It just gives you this rush, this surge of adrenaline that you need to take control of the situation and not run away from it. You just look that Frostworm in the eyes, and the rest of you see this radiant glow start to just emanate from Ramira's hands as she just almost like she's miming choking the Frostworm with one hand, using the other to just pull down on whatever force that she can. And you just see this radiant energy ring around the Frostworm, just tightening its throat as she's just trying to crush it with all of her might as a Frostworm just goes and just wails in pain, flinging around in the air.
I'm gonna
That sound is haunting.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to pop out the door. Meet you guys outside.
Cool.
And then snap out there. Kind of like backing up so her back's not towards anything and kind of snap backwards.
Oh, so Ramira, for that harm spell, do you want to read out the last part of that?
Oh god, I don't know what the last part was now that I think about it. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by an amount equal to the necrotic damage it took. Any effect that removes a disease allows a creature's hit point maximum to return to normal before the time passes. Oh, that's very good. I forgot that part. Thank you. What a noble DM. I appreciate the fairness.
Thank you, Jody Rose, for
Thank you, Jordy Rose. I love you so
that up for me.
much.
So yeah, the Frostworm from that spell taking effect, its HP is its max HP is now shortened. So if anyone tries to heal it, it cannot go past what it is currently at right now.
Nice.
For a time. Okay. Ramira, is that all you want to do as you make your way going outside? Okay.
Yeah, she's just going to smack through the doors and be like, oh, fuck, where's Fiend? I don't know where he is.
All right, no worries. Up next is Ecstasy, Thar, and Oryxana. So, as Ecstasy is over here, in line with Toon, let's see, what fun things do we have to play with today?
I hate everything about that sentence when it comes to these bards.
Nice friends you have, Farrell. Real glad to meet them all.
I could make comments, but I won't.
It's okay.
You know what we just need right now? We just need Tarek's patrons. That's what we
No, why would you say that with your mouth hole?
Okay, John, that's about what I was going to make a joke about too.
Because either we're facing the Legion of Doom here between Toon, Tarek,
I was gonna say.
So same thing. Ecstasy is going to, after seeing Caitlin shoot that guiding bolt at Toon as he kind of just rushes out of the way, Ecstasy is going to take suit with Caitlin and just Another guiding bolt headed your way to at 4th level, ranged spell attack.
Oh boy. Yeah.
That is going to be 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So at 4th level, this is going to be 7d6.
Oh, it's a lot. That's a lot of d6s.
Only because I can't heal with all the counter spells.
So that's going to be 27 points of radiant damage, Toon.
Gotcha.
And the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So when Ecstasy makes an attack roll on you, it will be at advantage before the end of his next turn. Okay. After that, we come to Thar.
Oh no. My
other
bestie.
Blue-haired bard.
My bestie. Oh no.
And
Bestie, I'm afraid to tell you this.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
Oh, God. One of them always gotta be ugly.
Love you too.
Oh my God, you guys are hilarious.
Thank you for finishing the bit. Kevin, this is us dealing with trauma.
Yeah.
I was sitting here all day just being like all these points converging. I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, cool.
I'm terrified.
To be fair, she did like, come, let's deal with this. Let's deal with this in a civil manner. You chose this round.
People woke up
chose
choosing violence.
Bean wakes up every day and chooses violence.
What day does Tarek not wake up?
I was specifically staying away and out of the conversation because I didn't want to make the decision for anyone.
And yet we're still here.
Nobody can blame Fiend for this.
Okay, so as that one guiding bolt misses you, Toon, another one hits you in your center, just skidding you across the wood floor. Thar looks at the bars and looks at you and just says, Toon, what are you doing? You don't want to do this. We're
No.
your friends. Join us. Join the Eladrin. You will feel at peace. And Thar is going to use her other 5th level spell and cast Gaius on you. Or Gaius? G-E-A-S. Gaius.
Yeah.
So you are going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's my best one. That's going to be a 28.
Hey. Nice.
Meats.
Jonathan, put it away.
So as that happened, as she just looks and says, join us. And then for a split second, Toon, you just feel this cold just sort of enter into your chest as almost like ice veins come up into your neck and start to make their way towards your eyes. And you just shake it off, just, no! And just defiantly just break off the spell as you still have much fight in you to go. All right, well, that's going to be their action there. And after that is Oryxana, who is right by Ben and Ivy.
Why did I roll so bad?
You have to wait your turn to suffer just like the rest of us.
I know.
I rolled a 4 on initiative. I don't want to hear it from you.
She's going to look at you two. And you see all this chaos, and the Eladrin is still just calm, cooled, and collected with that spirit of the Luxodon like surrounding her. Just looks at you and says, is this your choice? Speaking to Tarek and Farrell.
What will it take for you to stop?
your cooperation.
What are you going to do to us if we cooperate?
That is for the Frostmaiden to decide.
Joy. Farrell's gonna kind of look at Tarek too, because he's dealt with patrons before. She is not. She explicitly says, "Yeah, I've met gods, and I don't believe in them." Nothing.
Tarek is waiting till his turn for his response.
Okay, great.
No
I've got a response. I just want to take an action as soon as I say
he wants
it.
to take an action. That's why.
I want to take an action as soon as I say it. So in this current state, I'm not saying anything, but I am holding my response until I can also do a thing.
Okay.
This is just consider this a free action to respond to her. You can't do a spell or anything, but
That's
this
what
is
he's
just
I know. That's why I don't want to respond until I can.
I think inaction is action.
If you are not going to respond, she is just going to start to wave the staff. Last chance, and
I'll make a deal.
No.
put the staff down. A deal?
What do you want?
Farrell.
Shut up. What do you want?
Your cooperation and your word that you will not fight, that you will all lay down your arms and obey.
Don't do this.
I speak for only me.
Farrell. It's not worth it. This is a mistake. Don't do it. Please.
I'll take on their debts and do trial myself.
No!
Take on their debts. You cannot possibly take on the debts of all these people at once.
Let me try.
No.
I'm gonna shout out from where I am wrestling with these bards. Strike no deals with the witch.
I want to take an action so bad.
Prove yourself to your word. She is going to look at you. This is actually going to be for both of you, actually. Yep.
Okay.
So you're in her presence. I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
It's a DC 13.
Genuinely a 14. And I don't have any pluses.
15. 15.
Okay. So this is an effect that happens when the start of her turn.
Okay.
But luckily, it did not take effect. As you both sort of start to feel that those icy cold veins start to go up your chest and up into your neck as she's talking, and then start to resist. And she looks at you, Ivy, and says, "Lay down your arms and step aside. Prove your loyalty."
Just me. You leave the rest of them alone.
How can I trust that any of them will follow suit? Do you speak for all of them? And as you see Toon just wrestling with the bards, Ramira outside, Tarek by your side.
If you back off and you let me take on their debts, they'll lay down their arms.
how long is this conversation taking? And can
I know,
pop my
yeah,
head
I was gonna
back
say.
into the fucking
Does that
closet?
include my
God.
mortgage?
I
Feral
so desperate
is
to
not
get
liable
away from
for your
this.
mortgage.
For your
She's only
monetary.
liable for the way that
So I'm gonna just end this right now. Ivy, make a persuasion roll.
19. 18 plus 1.
Not enough. Needed a 20. As she looks at you and just goes, I don't believe you. Starts to whirl the staff around,
Cool.
and she is going to hit you with a cone of cold. To the bone.
There goes both of us.
So I need the two of you to make Constitution saving throws.
That I can do. Woo! That I can definitely do, apparently. 19 plus... plus con, plus 4. 23.
23.
15.
You both succeed.
Oh, thank God.
I thought 15 didn't pass. If I'm honest. I
So
was like, well, all right, damn.
this is going to be 8. Yeah, this is going to be 8d6 halved.
Okay.
So right away, this is going to be damn.
That means Kevin's disappointed.
I'm very disappointed that that was halved. 43 points of cold damage halved.
So, round it
21.
down.
21.
21. Okay, not bad.
As
That's
you
why
all
Kevin's
just
disappointed.
spins a staff and goes, it was like 7, 6, 5. Goes a cone of cold just rocks you all. But Tarek, you run over to Farrell, and Farrell, you run over to Tarek as you're able to just like duck together and sort of take on the brunt of it in a defensive stance, not taking the full force of it as it pushes you back slightly. Okay, so after that, after Oryxana, we come to the top of the round with Toon.
I am.
Battling these bards.
So you skipped me
sorry,
instead.
Tarek. Sorry.
I was gonna say hello.
Waiting all the time.
let us hit her.
Absolutely not. That is not what I am doing.
No.
I am right. I'm finally going to make my response to what she said, which is, I've made too many mistakes. I'm not making any more deals. And I'm going to move. I cannot move for some reason. I don't have control of my token. Oh wait, no, I do. I'm gonna move. The bards don't have line of sight on me currently, do they? Because of the worm. The worm's technically in
Currently,
the way.
they are preoccupied with Toon. They're all looking away from you.
Okay.
And you are like
And
partially
they're
covered from the
preoccupied with
frostworm.
Toon. So if I were to cast a spell, they wouldn't notice. Because they're too busy.
I
Right.
will say, how about this? I'm going to.
Oh.
Nope, they won't notice.
Even if I move closer.
Right now, they are like focused on Toon.
Okay.
There's 3 of them trying to take
Alright.
down this huge Luxodon druid, and they are preoccupied. Their backs are turned. I just
Okay.
made a perception check just to see, and it was very low.
Okay, cool. In that case, then, I'm not leaving you behind, Toon. Don't worry. I got you, buddy.
I've
I'm
got
going
plans,
to
don't worry.
move 5, 10, 15, 20. You in range now? No, damn it. Oh, crap.
Run away.
Can't get all of you in range. Damn it! Why are you so spread out?
Or run away, like Toon is suggesting.
I don't want to leave you behind, Toon.
I'm gonna be yelling at you to run.
All right, fine.
We're
I'm not.
all
I'm not.
adults.
I'm
out
not
of the
gonna
fight.
move.
We gotta
We're
get out
all
of here.
adults. We can make our own decisions.
I'm
slash
not gonna
deals.
move, and I am
Get
going
lost.
to. I am going to cast Scatter, and since the door is open, I'm going to move. Since the only people in range and that I can see are Farrell and Ramira, the three of us go from the spot where I am, teleport exactly 120 feet out the door.
So you're gonna teleport with Farrell?
And Ramira as well, because I can see Ramira out this door.
So it's creatures
It's
you
a
can
range.
see.
It's a range of 30 feet.
Okay.
It's a range of 30 feet, and I can go 120 feet.
Do you got to
From-
roll or anything? It just
Nope.
happened.
Just happens.
Bards are too preoccupied to counterspell you.
Sorry, Toon.
So as you're battling these bards, guiding bolts are going everywhere, trying to take over your mind. You're not letting it happen. You're just taking on 3 of them at once. You see the Eladrin do a burst of Cone of Cold, and Tarek just takes the hit with Farrell. It's just, we gotta get out of here!
Spatter! And just goes
And you see
120
them.
feet out the door, straight. Unless there is a wall that I can see that we would hit. It's got to be to an unoccupied space.
Oh, whoop. The worm is still there.
Wow, it disappeared. Wow.
So you are effectively outside at this moment.
Yeah, 120 feet from the spot that
Okay.
we.
I'm gonna finish Toon's turn.
Yep.
And then when it goes to you guys outside, I have another map
Okay.
that we'll see. That might be a little bit of back and forth here, so let's see.
Yeah.
So Toon, it is now your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to wild shape into a dire wolf.
Wild shape. Okay. I don't. That's not a. I don't believe I can counterspell that. It's just not a.
They can try. I would love for them to try.
I don't think you can
slot gone.
I don't think you
it
can
wouldn't work.
counterspell it.
It would
Yeah.
fail.
Just use it, please.
Use it,
so
though.
It's gone.
Please.
And that would be great.
Please just keep
Toon's using fake somatic and verbal components to try to trick them.
just flipping them off the whole time. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah. So you wild shape. What are you wild shaping into?
Fluffy bork. Big
Fluffy, fluffy bork, bork.
dire wolf. Big ol'. He's got tusks though. He's not a pretty dire wolf. And that worm jumped out of the ground over in this area, right?
Yeah. So there is a hole there.
I'm gonna go spelunking. I jump in the hole.
So, are you passing by the bars to do that? Or are you getting
Yeah.
around them?
Yeah, they can pet me with their swords if that's how they feel.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Ivy? Did I miss your turn?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're good. You can
Too
come back to
excited
me.
to kill Toon.
I was just gonna ready an action as well. So like you're fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. There. Why did I have you?
I rolled a 4 on initiative.
Yeah.
Right. So you were after Tarek.
Yes.
Yeah.
My bad. So let's just get the ready the action then going. For
Yeah,
this.
I was just gonna ready an action that as soon as that worm busts out of the wall or I can see it, I just want to cast blight at the 5th level. So I'm just gonna ready that.
Okay.
That was all. Okay.
My bad.
No,
Apologies.
you're
there.
good. I have it ready, so good. Thank you.
Okay. So Toon, as now a dire wolf, go down. You're gonna try to pass by these bards. Which way
Yeah.
are you passing them by?
I'm going to be running right in between these two, there and there.
These two here.
I'm clicking on Twitch chat. I'm very smart.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's between
These two.
Caitlin and Ecstasy.
Yeah, to try and get myself down to wherever that hole was. And my movement
Okay.
speed's 50 feet as a dire wolf.
Okay, so you're gonna take a hit from all of them, basically.
Cool. They're bards, right?
They're bards, but they've
What
got
nibbles?
weapons. They got rapiers. So,
How much HP do direwolves have?
first hit is a 22.
It's gonna hit.
So that's going to be... That's 11 points of damage, piercing damage.
Okay.
Second hit. It's natural 17 plus 9, so I believe that hits.
It's a hit.
Another 7 plus 4. So another 11 points of piercing damage. And this last one. Is 21.
It's a hit.
So that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. So as you change into the direwolf and just try to speedily get out of the way, they all take their rapiers out and just make slashes at you as it hits part of your rib cage, part of your arm, part of your side, but you're just and just still able to get out of the way and make it for this huge tunnel that's now currently here. And I will actually have a marker for...
Sorry, the first hit was 11. How much were the other two?
11, and 7, I believe.
Okay.
So let's say that this
That's 29.
is the giant hole from the worm, and you're just going in there,
Yep.
just diving through.
Oh, you know it.
Okay.
How deep does it go?
That's what she said.
Ah.
I could see that John was about to make the same joke, and it almost unneeded, and then you beat him to it.
Listen, I had to bring the tension somehow, okay? I need to breathe.
I'm just sitting over here thinking about how Tarek is going to yell at Farrell for almost making that deal. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So this is going to be, this is a 50-foot drop.
Beautiful.
So you'll take 5d6 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Is there any way that I'm gonna try and? Actually, no. That's way too much. Okay, I think I just die here.
Oh.
Just jump
Excuse.
into the tunnel and die?
Like a 99% sure. Yeah. Direwolves don't have a ton of health, so I was running around with like 5.
But the direwolf will
revert.
die. You'll turn back, and you'll be at the health you were at before you turned into the direwolf.
Yeah, you revert.
Yeah.
Oh,
Direwolves
sick.
get free health.
Yeah,
I mean,
so you
wild shapes
revert.
get free health.
That's why I thought you did it when you ran past. Like that way, if they did kill your direwolf, you just revert.
Oh.
Yeah, and unless you want to try to like, it's a dirt hole, so you can like try to grab the
No,
side
just
of
go
the
head first into it, dude, man. It's not gonna hurt you.
Take your claws into the side and try to see if you can skate down. Essentially,
I'm fine with just landing on the ground and turning back into a mammoth, because that's another 50 feet. So the frostworm's not going to be able to get back to me because he doesn't move that quickly. They might be able to run and look into the hole, but I can move out of their line of sight hopefully next turn and start, going somewhere.
Eagle tune in the
I'm
hole.
going to go eat this worm's food at his house. That'll teach
Okay.
him for eating
How
my friend.
dare.
My turn's
Wow.
done.
Okay,
Alright.
well, I gotta do the fall damage first.
Yeah, how does it work? Does it take...
So he'll take
down to
damage,
0?
and that'll go over, I think, to
does
his
it,
other
does it transfer
HP.
onto Toon's HP as well?
I don't
After
think it
the-
transfers. I think if it's continuous damage, it'll
That's so
transfer.
funny as hell.
Yeah,
That's
druids are
nice.
really good.
That's
Jordy says
amazing.
yes, it continues over.
Oh, it
There,
doesn't.
there you go. I was just
I
about
was
to
gonna say, that'll be
check up
awesome.
on it. I have
Just,
5 bits
yes.
of I have 5 bits of HP, 200 fire damage. Ha ha! Not today, sir.
What's that? I need to fall from like...
The
1,000
illustrious
foot?
wolf defense.
I am a wolf.
blocks your fireball.
We're just like a rat, even if that's how it functions.
So actually, I rolled pretty low. You're taking 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's not bad.
Perfect. So would that be 7? Is that you already took off the 5 or?
Yeah, so it's all together. Then you take off 5 from the wolf, so you took 7 in your luck stop
Oh.
4.
Beautiful. I'm a healthy boy, actually. Currently.
So, and none of you saw him do this because Tarek, you took everyone else out. So, if anyone, all the people that are just kind of like they're just in the room with their pupils, are just watching June as he goes. If anyone saw the other side of the hole, it's just Tuno's back going, I miscalculated this.
I should have turned into a cat.
Or a bird. Oh, awesome. Awesome, blossom. Okay, so with Toon in the hole, I will say that you hit the bottom of the tunnel as you kind of smack your back on the dirt ground. It's painful, a couple scrapes and bruises, but you're a big boy, you'll be fine. And you look over and you see the tunnel start to go off in a direction outside of the casino, towards the outside.
Perfect.
Okay, so after that happens, and Ivy readied your action for the worm, we come to the top. There was Toon, and now we've got Caitlin. So them just seeing you just dive down, did a work for us. And then she starts to make their way outside.
Oh no.
So what's their walking speed?
Don't do that.
30 feet. So I believe they can only get to about here.
They can just go say hi to the worm.
So Caitlin's gonna just kind of go there for now. Any buffs that I want to do? Let's see. Yeah, no. I was gonna see if they could move towards the hole and just see Toon like on his back and just go, but they can't make it that far. Okay, so that's Caitlin. Yeah, she's just gonna move towards the door, and that's gonna be it for them. Up next, after Caitlin, is the Frostworm. And seeing that no juicy morsels are around, the Eladrin just looking around and just looks up at the Frostworm, this huge towering thing just drooling from its mandibles. Go find them, won't you? Burrows down from its current spot.
Oh no. Hate that.
Deep down underground.
My wrestling ring.
Exactly. It's destroyed. Your wrestling ring is just like torn apart as it just sundered down. A third of it's just like broken off to the side. The ropes are just like piddled down on the floor.
It's all right. I'm used to being the champion of nothing.
Oh,
Everyone knows you're champ, though. You got
That
your
is a good brand for you, isn't it?
The champ of nothing.
God, take away everything I love, and I don't even pray to them.
You're like the guy
That's
from the
why.
Hercules live action where he thinks he's gonna get killed by an arrow every time, but he never does.
Okay, so Fiend, it is your turn. Lifeless on a roof. Jordy, if you are listening, we're gonna have to do a little bit of finagling here, as we're gonna go over to our other Roll20 screen.
Jordy's been on the ball tonight.
We love him dearly.
We do love
That
Jordy.
damn worm screwed me, tunneled my plan.
So, if you all would expand the map, I am about to reveal it. Shadoom!
Oh,
Shadoom even.
Shadoom even.
We're about to pull an Ivy campaign from last week and just burn down a whole city.
Can we not do that, please?
Okay. might
Okay,
actually
look,
happen.
but we'll do it. But we'll do it intentionally.
I can't
Okay,
be held
okay.
responsible.
So right now, Fiend, you're on this roof here.
Okay.
This is the casino
Okay.
right here. Ramira, you got out how many feet ahead?
I don't know because I was transported? Question mark.
Oh, right, all
we're,
three of you
we're
did.
all together. We're all basically.
So how
within
much
5
feet was that again? It was 120, I believe.
120 feet from where I was inside, yes.
Okay,
So probably like
I'm so far away.
20 feet from the door, so like 100 feet out the door.
So.
But we all teleport to the same spot. It's 120 feet from where I am.
Right. So you could pretty much see out the door. I'll say that you kind of a cone situation. There's a doorway's pretty, not huge, but you kind of see out there. So I will give you the choice because you could directly see that there is this ledge over here, this sort of raised piece of earth. So you're welcome to go up there if you like.
According
or you could
to
do
our
more.
lovely Jordy, comparing that map to the size of the building squares would be about 15 feet. It's in the chat.
So each square is 15 feet. From what?
Correct.
Okay. So
if we're saying 20 feet from inside, that's 15,
30,
40, 45. Wait, no, maths is hard.
Math is hard. You're right.
So let's say around here.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's probably where I would go then.
So around there. So you guys can move your tokens to that side over there.
Great. Perfect.
Cool.
Boop.
Okay. So you'll apparate over there. You can kind of hear Fiend just kind of moaning from a nearby rooftop as he just kind of laying down on the other side, trying to get some cover from the
That sounds
chaos.
oddly familiar. I feel we've been in this situation before.
Why?
I can't heal him if I don't know where he is.
He does this.
Why are the ground creatures? Why are there always ground creatures?
Mm.
So-
it rolls over.
So Fiend, it is your turn.
I don't know where the worm is, right?
You heard, because it's a little big dude, you could hear the physical sound of just burrowing down from the casino, but you're not sure where it is at the moment.
Fiend will hold his action for when it rears its ugly head, and he will kneel down on the roof so that if the Frostmaiden walks out, she can't see him over the arch of the slope of the roof.
Okay, sounds good.
Are we aware of where he is? Can we see him? Because of where we are? 'Cause he is that side of the roof.
You hear Ramiro go, hey, shh.
He's kind of laid down on, so if the roof is like this, he's kind of laid down on the other side to kind of give himself kind of quarter cover. Fiend, it's up to you. It's like you probably hear your friends kind of apparate outside and be like, oh, is everyone okay? You'd be like, like if you wanted to shout something at them. I'm here!
That's probably when you would hear her go, I can't heal you if I can't find you.
Farrell just, I'm getting deja vu.
On the roof! On the roof!
Click, click, click.
If you wanted to stand up, Fiend, she could probably see you.
He would actually probably maybe go, okay, 15, 30. So 15, 30, and shimmy a little bit farther down towards that little slope thing and just wave his hand over the edge.
Cool.
Garnering a little bit more cover from the building behind the casino behind the building. And so I'm just going to watch my group of friends knowing that worm is probably somewhere around here and hold my action for when it appears.
Hold your action. What are you holding your action for? A spell?
Fireball.
Fireball. There's
cool.
the boy we know.
So you've got Fireball and I've got Blight. Cool.
I'm fairly certain that if this is a frost worm, maybe it's weak to fire. Let's see what happens.
Okay. So with that Fiend holding his action, we come to Ramira.
Okay, so I'm all messed up on these, how many feet I'm at here.
So each square is just
square
with
is
the size of the map is 15 feet.
Okay.
So for you to move to an adjacent square, you would have to break past 15 feet.
Okay, so that would put me at 30, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see if I can fit. My spell
So-
goes 60 feet, so that's still not close enough.
Nope.
Nice.
Nice.
Doesn't help.
Sorry. I was trying to get us out.
I know. You were doing your best. Okay, so what I can do, though, is a bonus action. So I'm going to use my movement and then my action to hippity-hoppity over there. Yes, I am going halfway between both my friends. And that should get me there, right? Yes, this is good. 60 feet, technically.
That would be.
That like I think
just out. I think.
Can you just
Tech says close enough.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, good. I love that for me. And then I'm going to cast Jester. Who are you? Mass Healing Word.
I wasn't gonna say it.
That's who I skirt into half the time. Don't pay attention to that. I'm gonna put this shit Mass Healing Word because that's the only thing I can fucking do. I'm out of range of the other MFers. So 10 points of healing to you, Fiend.
Woo. 10 points of healing.
Aces. I think you're at full.
Yeah.
That's full, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I have done less with more. So
You have. I've seen it.
I just need to do more with less.
I've seen it. You have.
Fiend is like the cockroach of the group. He can't fucking die, no matter how hard I try. And I try.
So small and squished.
You're like one more strike and like
I
this
can't
is the end,
believe-
sir, and you're like, fuck you. Dimension door.
You're gonna basically Ramira runs and then goes, oh fuck, and then runs even farther and goes, wait a second, and then finally like pulls one of these numbers, lines up her fingers, and then like lets go a magic rubber band of healing, and it's like, you. Oh.
Lord,
Whack a fiend.
everyone. Good Lord.
And that's how she does it, and that's where she'll end her turn.
Okay. So saying that healing word, Fiend, you kind of hear the words from Ramira, and like you're pretty effed up at this point. You pretty much were swallowed by a giant worm monster. And you're just like on your back, like trying to get to you in time. Says a healing word. The effect kind of warms you a bit from the cold, and you're looking outside. You're like, just a couple of scrapes and bruises kind of heal over. You're like, all right. It's fine,
That's great. I had this body for 5 minutes.
All right. So after that,
Blue scars.
we come to ecstasy. So we can leave the Roll20 screen on here on you guys right now as I judge what's going on inside of the hut here.
Oh no.
My bird troop is being a problem child.
I don't like them.
I know you don't. I feel like this is not just Toon, this is Griffin being like, I just don't like them.
Nah, it was just Griffin.
Okay, great. Cool.
Oh
I love you, Griffin.
no.
So they are still inside, making their way across.
Downtown? Walking fast?
Making their way downtown, walking fast.
Is that what they're playing as they come out?
They're still making their way across the casino. They're going to double dash, so they get halfway, pretty much 2/3 of the way there, but they're still not able to go outside. But as you will notice,
They don't jump down the hole?
they do not jump down the hole.
They didn't go with the best plan ever. Idiot.
They can't make it to the hole yet, even if they wanted to. So you're not too sure if they're in hot pursuit or not just yet, Toon. So with that, the rest of you start to see a figure emerge from that blasted door, and it is the Eladrin. Oryxana makes her way outside the casino, and 300 feet. So with
I
our
hated that.
No, I hate that.
Did you
I
say
don't
No.
300?
No.
You met 30. You're adding another 0.
So
Common
yeah.
mistake. Common mistake.
It's fine, guys. Seriously, I get it. It's wrong. I get it's wrong all the time. So they are going to cast.
300 feet would be 20 squares, according
Yeah.
to our co-DM.
Jody Rose, DM of the Phalai campaign. We love you. So she is going to cast Ice Storm at 4th level,
Oh no.
20-foot radius, centered on you all.
No. I'm getting deja vu and I hate it here.
Yeah, I know. I want to out.
See you
I
guys
want out
on
so
campaign
It's real.
2.
Well, actually, if they're 15 feet, No, right. So the question is a 20-foot diameter. It would just get the two of you. So Tarek and
No.
Farrell here.
The most.
Cool.
And
I
so
tried.
I need you both to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay, great. That's a 12.
Yep.
12.
Oh, yo, I beat you. I beat you by 1, 13.
13. You both fail.
Yep.
Cool. Yep.
So
Saw that one
this
coming.
is going to be 2d6 bludgeoning as you see clouds start to form directly above you, and these massive shards of ice just start hailing down over top of you. So we are going to...
Hey, Ben, we're coming up on a year of this campaign. Like, this deja vu is real.
So 2d8 bludgeoning.
Get out of here.
Okay.
So 2d8 bludgeoning is... So that's 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Plus
Okay.
4d6 cold damage.
Cool. God, as if Farrell didn't already hate the cold.
Yep. Same with Tarek.
The cold never mind.
The cold did bother me anyways.
Copyright.
Always bothers.
I didn't finish it.
We've only got 5 seconds of copyright that we can use.
So that's going to be 14 points of cold damage on top of that.
Wait, what was the bludgeoning?
It was
Bludgeoning was 8. No.
8.
No.
Sorry. It was 11. Sorry,
It was
11 points of
11.
bludgeoning plus 14 cold.
Ah.
And that 20-foot radius around you, so 20-foot radius around you is now considered difficult terrain. So your movement speed will be half.
No. So we can move 1 square.
You get 1. Cool.
You get 1, sir. So the rest of you just see Fiend. You can kind of see these two of the clouds that are already, it's always kind of cloudy here in Icewind Dale, but this darker, just cloud formation starts to come around them as the snow outside just starts to whip in a fury. These jagged ice and big, huge golf ball hailstorm just as just coming from you from the top, pelting you incessantly. And you do start to get a little, as the cold breath starts to get inside your lungs, making your breath short. It's bringing back very painful memories.
God.
Okay. After the Ladrin, we come to Tarek.
I've been thinking about trying to do a thing, but one, the chances of it happening are borderline impossible, and we're so fucking spread out.
So I wouldn't attempt it.
What can we do though?
We've literally been in this situation before, so let's take what we learned last time and do
Yes, you
better.
run away.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to run really far away, like not on this plane far away, but that's not gonna happen.
Are there snakes on this plane?
Tarek,
That's
Get
why I
out
went
of my home, Griffin.
Tarek, you know who to call. You know who to call.
Ghostbusters.
All right, do it.
Yeah, Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Hey, all right, Ben, try it.
No, because we're all spread out. So if it works, it won't
Try
get
it.
all of us. No,
Yeah.
it's not worth it. I don't want to leave Toon.
Kuhn would tell you to do it. I would do it. Not gonna lie.
I don't even know if the 4 of us would get taken.
You gotta make a choice soon.
Ben? I was
Pull
like, Ben.
the trigger, Kronk.
No.
Ben, 5, 4,
All right.
3.
I'm gonna. Do I reasonably think I can? If I was going to call specifically someone to use the Biofrost on us, would I be able to would I have to directly contact Odin, or would I be able to speak to Heimdall? Do I reasonably think I could do that?
You've got that sending still.
I do have sending. You're right. Thank you, Ivy. Does that work across planes though? It does work across planes. Okay.
You have to roll
It
percentile
does.
dice.
Dale.
You have to roll percentile dice. If I'm
Yes.
incorrect. If I'm incorrect, correct me. But
Yep.
it is a percentile dice.
I think so. Yeah. Across planes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But I have to say what I'm gonna say and then roll the percentile. I think. Or do you want me to roll the percentile first, Kevin?
If you want to attempt this, you have to cast it, try it, and then roll your percentile.
I don't even know what the percentage is for that. Is it
So
like
you,
an
so
80%?
we just got a short description here. So you send a short message for 25 words or less to a
25
creature
words, yeah.
with which you are familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Okay, right. Okay, do you want me to roll percentile first or just have the
You gotta
message
cast
first?
it first. You cast it
Okay.
first.
I gotta think about 25 words now.
So I've got a good suggestion here.
Mhm.
I'm going to pick random 5 numbers in a row out of 100
Okay.
in my head. If you roll one of those 5 numbers, that will be the failure.
That's fair. Sure. That yeah.
So it's not
sure.
95
Yeah,
to 100 or 0 to 5.
That's totally fair. Yeah.
Say message.
So
already.
I'm gonna write these numbers right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, I'll count your words with you if you want.
I'm trying to work out what to say specifically.
You up? Question mark.
You up?
Heimdall, are you up?
Heimdall,
Homie.
you up?
Question
Homie?
mark.
Okay.
XOXO Gossip Girl.
How
How
about
many words was that?
in trouble?
Yeah. I'm gonna start with yeah. So he knows who I am immediately.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Oh, one second.
You're good. Go ahead, Ben. I'll count you out.
Need transportation from Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale's all one word, right?
Icewind Dale, 2
Dale,
words.
2 words.
To Bryn Shanda immediately.
SOS is 1 word, just so you know.
Numbers are
Tiny.
locked in.
Okay.
I know, but I need to be specific with this one because of how far everyone is away from each other. I don't know the extent of his power in terms of choosing.
If it's just Tarek, you can always convince them that we need help. So do it anyways.
Beam me up, Scotty.
You're at 8.
How many words? I've got 25. I've only used what, 8?
Mm-hmm. You got
Feral and Fiend with me.
Guys, speed it up, my friend.
I'm trying to think of the words. Tarek can think of these immediately.
Sorry, I'm just putting pressure on you.
Please don't. Please do not.
We're about to get murdered. There's some pressure here.
Changeling.
Changeling. Yeah.
Mammoth.
Changeling.
2.
Oh, what is Ramir?
I don't know how big the Bifrost is. Maybe
Yeah,
just take
person.
Daryl.
What
Very much,
Ivy said.
Kevin.
Yeah. What Ivy said. Sorry, too much pressure.
Changeling
I-
and Mammoth 2. Tarek.
Oh, you guys are gonna get that dumb wrestling mammoth with you, and I'm gonna be left alone.
No, that dude's dead in another hole.
I was saying no.
Yeah, to be fair, he was in the ring, and he would have been squished by the.
He was knocked out in the ring, and the worm
squished him.
I'm still.
You guys are gonna get a dead mammoth with you. Really?
Wait, no, I had more words. I can specify.
No, you were out. That was 25.
Is that all of them?
That was 25.
That was 25.
That was 25.
Really? I swear that was only like 15. That was, because that was 5, 10, 15.
Oh, 15, so you've got
so I have 10 words left.
Is anyone writing this down, by the way? What he's saying? Just to
I
keep
say
track?
Ben starts. I was gonna say you just.
I mean, I can start writing it down if you want me to start again.
We'll watch the VOD, we'll get it, and then we'll pick up.
Yeah, I still have 10 words left. I would specify tune.
I gotta give a countdown meter though, because we can't sit here.
I know, but I would do. I'm just trying to think of the words under pressure.
I understand.
I would specify tune. I would. How do I specify tune, guys? Help.
The alive one.
Brown Luxodon.
Sure. Yeah.
Brown Luxodon. The other one's white.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm under pressure, guys. Please.
We love you, Ben.
Yeah.
I know this is hard. I know.
It's stressful.
It is stressful. I know. I did it. You picked this outcome, and I'm facilitating it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry as well, because this is not a good outcome.
Okay. Anyways,
all I could do.
Hey Ben, now you gotta roll for it.
That's
so
true.
just to sum it up, the whole message is, or does anyone can recite it?
It was basically saying SOS.
Yeah, effectively it was in Icewind Dale, Bryn Shander specifically. Feral and Fiend are with me, he would know them. Changeling, Brown Luxodon need immediate transportation to Asgard.
Okay. Roll your percentile dice.
Oh boy, here we go. That is 00 and a 2. So 2?
2.
How do you keep rolling these low numbers?
I don't know.
100.
I rolled a 1 last time and now I rolled a 2.
But yes, that is a 2.
Okay.
Oh
So-
my god. Okay, we're good. The message got through. Whether it will work, who knows? He got the message at least.
As you are getting pelted by these these giant icicles from above, these giant, huge hailstorm balls, you're with Feral. Like, come on! Like, can you do the message? You're like, yeah. You just kind of take a deep breath and you just concentrate. Just close your eyes as Feral is just kind of pelting off any more barrages coming down from the sky, and you just think really, really hard, and you come up with those words.
Finally use that sending.
And you just feel this essence kind of just leave your chest for a moment, just like this magical surge, just.
I know it's gonna take him time to respond.
But you don't have any immediate response, but you know that you sent it off.
Mm-hmm. Out loud, I'm gonna say, "Everyone, get together!"
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I'm
tune.
guessing using. I mean everyone that is present. I'm guessing
Do I hear that from in the building?
Using sending is my action, right?
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have bonus actions? Nope. I have fuck all for. Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
Cool.
I can just. All I can do is wait. Sorry.
That's fine. You feel that surge like leave you, and you know that whatever SOS you've just sent off, you know it's sent off.
Yep.
But you don't have a clue if how long it'll take.
Yep.
How long response time is, but you know that it went off.
Yeah.
Okay. After that,
else the closest.
we come to Feral.
Cool. I've still got a ready to action for this worm. And I don't know where it is right now.
That is correct.
Awesome. So I can see the Eladrin, right?
The Eladrin is by the front door.
Great. Is she just kind of chilling there? Just kind of hanging out?
Well, she did that.
Well, she did that, but like, is she doing anything else like currently?
Currently, she was just casting that spell up in the sky, getting that pelt thing from you. So she's just holding concentration on that for now, just standing by the door. Still has that calm demeanor about her.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's see. Can I hear the worm at all? Can I roll perception to see if I hear the worm?
Yes.
Great.
I will give you that. You being a druid, you being attuned to nature and one with the earth, I will give you a perception to see if you can hear where it's coming from.
That's 27. I rolled on D&D Beyond if you want a screenshot of it.
Good job. Okay.
Cool.
Walked right into that one. So you kind of, so you are in this not panic mode, but you're like, jeez, what are we like? Fuck. And you see Tara kind of doing that spell, concentrating on that, trying to pelt away any more of these icicles and this hard objects coming down at you. You just instinctively remember the worm. Shit. And you just concentrate for a minute and put your hand to the ground and just close your eyes. Take a deep breath. So just all manner of the outside world is just coming to just a silence. Take another deep breath. You can hear the vibrations from the ground, and it's coming this way. So effectively, it is a vibration that is making its way towards this at this point. You can probably surmise that underground, it's worming its way here and is starting to burrow up from here.
I do not see a ding. Is there a...
Oh, so see that big circle that's by you?
Oh, okay.
That will
I can't see a big circle. So that's why I was like, I don't see a circle.
Oh, a bit... sorry.
No, you're fine. That's why I was like,
oh,
am I missing it?
Oh, here we go.
Like here?
Bam.
Oh, right there. Okay, great. So it's exactly where I thought it was. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was on the long rail. That was my fault. But yeah, you can kind of feel that it's snaking its way and it's just starting to.
Okay, so it's
feel
right
these vibrations are getting like more and more intense from the ground of you putting your hand there. So you can surmise that it's probably going to erupt over this way.
Cool. And I still have my ready to action, correct?
You do.
Okay, cool. I just want to step forward. I'm just gonna right here. And keep that ready action, and I'm going to turn towards the hole and just keep that action ready to go, which is Blight at the 5th level.
So I start blasting.
Yeah, so as soon as I see it, I'm going to use Blight at the 5th level.
Okay, sounds good. So after that, Ivy, make your stance, ready your action. We come to Toon. In the underground hole, tunnel. So you see this massive worm tunnel that's burrowed down and has kind of made its way left side. I will say, like, you don't have dark vision, right?
No.
Do you have anything that can light your vision right now?
No.
Okay.
I don't need it. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
What would you like to do?
So I'm going to just sort of like not even get up. I'm just laying there on the ground, staring at the hole above me. See nobody rounding the edge of that hole, which is excellent. I just wanted to break line of sight so that my spells couldn't be countered.
Yep.
And I'm just going to dig my hands into the ground and... Mother Earth, bring me once more into your embrace. Keep me safe from those who wish me harm. And I'm going to cast Investiture of Earth, and I'm just going to travel 30 feet down into the ground.
Okay.
I can move through Earth as if it was air or water.
Even if you
10
can't
minutes.
see where you're going.
Nah, I don't need that. I think there's a worm coming after me, so I'm going deep.
So you're like pretty much like a mole right now.
And I'm going to turn into an eagle on my next turn and just fly around under the earth. It's going to be really cool.
Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Barely an inconvenience.
Very inconvenience.
So which direction did you want to go? Did you want to try to tunnel in a new direction? Do you want to try
If
to
north
connect?
is up and east and west are lateral, I'm going south.
So you want to go further down?
Oh, so far down. I think the worm's coming after me to try and make me food for him, and I don't want that.
All right.
The further I can get away from everything, the plan was to run away, and no one thought of running towards the center of the earth. And
Like
that's
you
why
do. Like you do, because that's just everyone's instinct. Just
they're gonna have a hard time finding me. I also don't leave a tunnel behind me or any trace.
so you're just basically just invisible traveling through the earth.
Yeah.
Since you are pretty much one with the earth, I will allow you to make a perception check as well to
Okay.
feel the vibrations of kind of what's going on around you.
I can vibe things out.
Yeah, I'll give
Right.
that for you.
I'm gonna make a vibe check.
You are also a druid, just
Vibe
like
check.
That's like my third 16 of the night. So I got a 16. And then did you want perception or did you want just
Perception.
vibe? Okay.
vibe stat, please. Make that
What's
the
your vibe
stat.
stat? Oh, it's stellar. So my perception is 5. So that's a 21.
21. Okay, so just like Farrell, you also being a druid, one with nature, you're now physically a part of the earth itself,
Yeah.
feeling out the vibrations of what's going on. You can
Yeah.
effectively tell that the worm is going away from you and is
Oh.
headed towards your friends.
Ah,
It's making its way outside to where they are.
that's not a vibe. Okay. Then I would probably start, I would head in that direction as well. Because I can
Okay.
still outspeed this worm regardless.
Oh yeah,
But
probably for sure.
I'm gonna
So
go
with
that
you,
way.
so on the outside map here, I've got you right here. Right here, Toon. So I'll place you just over this direction.
Perfect.
So you are free to kind of move yourself wherever you want, sort of horizontally. And then, so you're still 50 feet underground.
Underground,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, so I'll let you move kind of horizontally wherever you like. And then when you're ready to, you can pop up.
Okay. In that case, I think I would basically just be coming towards the directionality that I knew Fiend was. So like, I think I'd be over here. I'd basically be exiting and coming up towards the building that I knew Fiend was on.
Yeah, where you saw him explode that door and you knew like he was somewhere in that direction.
Yeah,
You
so
hear
I'm
the
50
frantic
feet
heartbeat.
below the ground at that point. Yeah. I'm a
Just
graboid now too.
Bayfong it and just hear the vibrations in the ground.
Exactly.
Okay, so
And
you
so I'm going to do that,
over
and that's my turn.
So you're still underground, just moving that way. Okay.
Yeah.
After that, we come to the bards inside. The rest of you outside don't see anyone emerge. Thar is up as well. Don't see anyone emerge from inside the casino as well.
Good news.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't end my turn well underground.
Oh,
That's a development. I didn't realize that. I thought I could just vibe underground forever. So if I was
I
heading in
am
that
dirt.
direction, I'm pretty sure I get launched up.
you just get sent up?
Yeah,
Toon
What-
Ganon.
What
Really?
spell is this again?
investiture of stone. Yeah, so I'm going to get launched out of the ground beside the casino, and I'm stunned until the end of my next turn. That's what I get for not reading the fine print. Perfect.
Fair.
My plan was so good, though.
I was loving it. Okay.
So
wow.
Earth Mother said, no. Bye.
So the rest of you who can see Toon, which I don't even know if you guys can see this where he's popping up over here. Because you got, it's kind of out of line of sight, even for you, Fiend.
My hope is that nobody sees me.
You weren't
Is there
standing
snow
up,
on the
right?
ground? Because
No,
I feel like I'd
I'm
be
on the
getting
ground.
brought up under the snow.
I'm like kneeling, so I can't see over top of the roof.
Okay. So none of you see this, but Toon, you just are kind of mulling your way down the ground. You're like, oh, I gotta get my friends. I gotta get near that worm. And then and you just rocket like an ejector seat out of the ground. Just the earth itself spits you out of it as this huge just crater from the ground just starts to kind of cave in on itself a little bit from the top view. And Toon, you just go just fall right, like just appear out of the ground and slam hard on the icy floor outside. As the Eladrin close to the door just goes,
She can't see me.
she hears an eruption of the earth that you just get ejected out of.
Oh god.
Ooh, I'm an
Okay.
earthworm. Deception check.
So Toon getting thrown up by the earth outside of the casino. Never thought I'd say those words. And then,
Amazing.
so after Caitlin, who has not emerged from outside the casino yet, the rest of you in this immediate vicinity, that rumbling starts up again. And the frostworm makes itself known once more.
Oh my god.
Ready action.
Out of the frozen earth.
Jeez.
Whoever raid actions, do your thing.
Cool. So me and John. So I need a con save.
I need a deck save.
Is it that big?
It's gargantuan.
Yes, it's that big.
Jeez. Fuck.
So
What,
I need a con
even
save.
when each square is 15 feet?
Well, like there's a lot of different variations on like what gargantuan really means. There are some that dictate that gargantuan means like 200 squares or something crazy like that.
In 5th edition, gargantuan is really anything over
Yep.
huge or colossal,
Like,
whatever. it is.
yeah, so it's just like making it fit the map size, really.
Is busy, yeah. So yeah, I need a con save,
All right, here we go.
and Fee needs a deck save.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
I will roll damage.
well.
Wow.
Don't forget, these bad boys blow up when they die.
14.
Oh,
No
boy.
clue.
Wait,
I have
14?
No clue.
No, 14 plus.
Oh, I was like, wait,
That was the
14?
roll. 26 con.
Okay, so he succeeds. However, he's still going to take half damage, so let me roll it.
Okay.
This is 9d8.
98. Okay.
98. So full damage would be 48, so he takes 24.
24
Not
points.
too bad.
Okay.
For ready to action, not too bad.
Not bad at all. What was the spell again?
Blight.
Blight. Okay. And Fiend.
And it's I don't know if it matters or not, but it's necrotic. I don't know if that matters to this.
Necrotic. No. Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
great. I just want to make sure. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Dexterity save for me, please.
Dexterity save. Natural 1.
Oh,
I got-
yes.
I got flavors and stuff for you.
Let's go.
You just see Mr. Fiend on the roof as he opens up his hand, and fuck. That's amazing. I want
Love
that
it.
dice.
It's so good.
As he opens his hand, this small black flaming ball appears, Frieza style, like he normally does, except the fire is not red, it's black. And it expands to the largest size you've ever seen at level 7 fireball. And the edges of it are like an eclipse. It's got yellow fire around the black sphere. And he says, all right, you fucking earth thing. Burn in the new hell I've designed for you. And sends the fireball towards him, all slow.
Let's
like
go.
it is.
It's like Hercules.
So,
Hercules.
Fiend,
Yes.
not only did he get a nat 1, he is vulnerable to fire. So this damage is doubled, whatever you roll.
124 fire damage. Then
That's a spicy meatball.
I used one. I used one spell slot or one sorcery point to empower the spell when rolling damage, and I re-rolled 5 of my lower rolls. So it's 62 fire damage out of 12d6.
Why is it spicy?
So
So that would be
altogether,
124 in total.
Farrell looks over after doing blight. She's like, cool.
That is one spicy meatball.
Yeah, Farrell's like,
Burn in the new hell I've designed for you.
Love it.
Farrell's like, cool.
okay. Ow. So sorry, it was 126.
124.
124.
Okay.
If this is not how do you want to do this, it's like he's got like 5 HP.
Chunky salsa rule.
Aw.
So, here's what happens. This thing erupts out of the ground, earth and snow and ice just exploding in all directions. But you guys were prepared for this. Right away, Farrell, blight spell. This purple black energy wraps around your hands and almost forming these whip-like tendrils that you're able to and just wrap around this huge, ginormous, gargantuan ice worm. And as it wraps around, barbs out of the black, like electrical, magical energy just erupt out of it. And you just ramp up these whips as this painful electric energy just surges from your magical mana pool and just ripping it and holding it in place for just the right amount of time as it's starting to wriggle out and try to break free. The rest of you can see Fiend get up in his goddamn fucking usual fashion with this single black orb in his palm of his hand, bloodied, got like digestive acids, but eating through his nice suit that he brought, still wearing the championship belt around his waist, gets up from the roof, unclips the belt, puts it on his shoulder, and says those words, "Welcome to the private hell I've made for you." And it just fires at rocket speed from his palm, and the small black orb, just as it's traveling the distance, goes and just grows into this enormous sphere that just makes contact with the ice worm as it just is this physical energy sphere that's black all around with fire erupting out of this sphere like the sun. These mini explosions coming off of it as chunks of the worm's heavy exterior just get blown off, flesh erupting everywhere as this sphere is just digging its way as it's solid into its side, with Farrell holding it in place with these black electrical energy whips, and just it's just in agony as the sphere just digs and digs and digs more and more and more and more into its side. There's this visible half-moon chunk out of its body as it finally takes no more resistance from the worm's body and eats through the other side and and this mushroom cloud erupts from where the fireball hit to a nearby space. It took a shit ton of damage. Its body is like just hanging on. It's still got some fight left, but you took like a good 2/3 out of the side there as cold blue blood is dripping out of its side, blood erupting from its mouth and falling down, spattering all over the snow like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Fucking eat me and I'll show you.
Farrell just looks over and gives you a thumbs up.
Same.
Yeah, I can't talk right now. I'm doing youthful shit.
I can't talk right now. I'm doing
Kakashi.
Can't attack right now.
Now,
Fireball shit.
now it's the Frostworm's turn.
Bring it on, bitch.
Crawl back in the hole you came from.
It's gonna go cry in the corner with me.
Don't let it run.
Okay, so as it gets hit, the loud shrill that it emitted before hits all of your eardrums as that huge sphere of fire just digs into the side. It just lets out this bellow. I need everyone except Fiend to roll. Oh, actually, no, we got
Is
this
it a
distance
different
mod.
worm?
This is the same worm.
It's still
Can't
up.
do- if you get that, you're safe for 24 hours. You can only use it once on you.
Oh, sorry, that's right. You all saved. Sorry, I read that wrong. My
Let's
bad.
go.
It can't do that.
Good call, Griffin.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Griffin. You
I
beautiful
I thought it was
boy.
a distance thing, and I was like, fuck yeah.
I mean,
I'm away.
the worm should still do it. I'm not.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying we don't
yeah.
have to roll. We can all just kind of laugh at it, and flip it off.
I mean,
It's wounded. It just goes.
No, that was my bad. I read it as if someone saved against it, they can't have it happen to them. But you're right. You all saved it, so you're all good from that one off. So it is going to move over to Farrell, who held it in place of that blight, and it is
Yep.
going to attempt to bite you.
yep,
Hell
I
no.
kind of figured. Cool.
That is a 28.
Yeah, that'll do it. Just slightly. That's
All right.
not 15 points above my AC.
But this isn't a crit, so that's good news.
True. However,
So this will be so 19 piercing damage
19. Okay.
plus
Plus. I was gonna say, where's the plus? We looking rough, boys.
Yep.
plus 12 cold damage.
Cool.
As this giant worm, whatever body it has left, goes and tries to snatch you up, I need you to make a dex save.
Yep. Okay, that's a 17. 15 plus 2. I hate it.
Snatches Farrell whole
Cool.
as you
Cool.
tumble down its gullet.
Cool.
It then looks over to Tarek.
Cool.
It is also going to try to swallow Tarek. It gets 2 bite attacks.
Oh,
Nice. Cog.
cool. This is my favorite thing right now.
So Tarek,
Mm-hmm.
that is going to be a 26
To hit.
to hit.
Yeah. Just a little
Just
bit.
slightly, right? Like
Just a
just a
tad.
little. Cool.
All right, so this is going to be .24 piercing damage plus
Oh.
12 points of cold damage.
Yep.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
13. Well,
The
at
rest
least
of
we're
you-
together, Feral.
You know, I just got a DM that said the exact thing, actually.
You see the rest of you as this ice worm swallows Feral, then looks over and swallows Tarek. But here's the thing.
Hmm.
That damage was so huge and so explosive that I'm going to have you to roll another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As you fall down its gullet, you pass by the hole that's coming out the side of its body. I'm going to let you roll another dex save to see if you fall out back onto the ground or if you pass the hole and go down into the belly.
I love shoots and ladders.
I rolled an 18, 16 plus 2.
That's a 19 plus 3, 22.
The two of you go down the gullet and you're sort of tumbling through. It's dark, it's hard to see, but you both have dark vision, so you can see pretty clear.
Mhm.
Tarek, you see Feral falling and you're trying to get close
Yeah,
to
I'm
her.
gonna try and grab her hand.
Like, Feral, no!
As we jump on this worm.
You gonna try to grab her hand?
You. Oi.
I mean, I'm trying to get close to her. Yeah.
How am I gonna do this?
Oh no, Kevin, no.
Dislike.
Mm,
Go ahead, Ben. Try to reach out and grab her.
As you go out to grab her, you're getting closer and closer as your hands are just about to touch. And as you come down the gullet, you see the hole opening and your body just hits a part of the side, jettisons you through the hole, and Feral
Yep, that's what I thought.
falls down.
No.
Yeah.
Can I try and grab and stay on?
No, don't you dare.
God,
Don't you dare.
he isn't gonna let you die. You
That's
know this.
fine.
I gave you another dex check to try to
Okay.
get out.
So
I
that's
can't
not
give you another try,
Can-
another roll again.
Can I try and cling to the outside of the hole? So I'm just clinging
Hanging
onto this
on.
thing. Yes.
on the outside.
It's up to you.
Gonna roll for it.
Roll a d20 for me, really quick.
3. Damn it.
I rolled a 10.
Ah, fair.
Unfortunately, you try to grab onto the edge and shit! So you fall on the ground prone.
Yep.
Ivy, you pass down into the belly of the beast.
Correct. No. Do I make a save now, or what did I do? Or that was my save.
So that was your save
Okay,
to
great.
not be swallowed. I then gave you another chance
Right.
as you
Okay.
passed by the giant hole in its outside.
Right.
So you're blinded and restrained. Total cover against attacks outside. But you will take damage at the start of each of the worm's turn. So the
Okay.
next time the worm goes,
Okay. Gotcha.
but when it gets to your turn,
Right.
you could have a chance to see if you can try to get out somehow.
Okay. Great.
Okay. So the rest of you just see two of your friends swallowed up, and then couple seconds later, Targ just falling out of the hole at the side. Okay. So that was the frost worm. Holy shit, what a turn. Fiend! It's fucking your turn, you son of a bitch.
Yes, it is. The way I planned it. Feral's still inside the worm, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just saw
Wait,
one person.
I didn't get a ton.
This was
that was the frost worm's turn, was eating both of you.
yeah.
Right.
I saved my
These were
turn
checks.
until the frost worm came. so-
Yeah,
right,
those,
yeah.
their actions were holding their actions. They
Yeah.
did that.
Right,
Yeah.
It murdered the frost worm. Then the frost worm
Yeah.
had its turn,
Okay.
roll-
Okay.
and
Roll
now
Victor.
it's Fiend's turn in the initiative.
Yeah.
Roll a dex check, boy. DC
Oh, God, are
19.
Are you doing it again?
Are you doing it again?
Stop it, Patrick. You're scaring him.
Stop, he's already
The
dead.
fear in the DM's voice is when you know you've done a good job as a player. Oh God, what?
Is it a 1? Tell me it's a 1.
It's a 4!
It's a
It's
four.
a 4! Oh, it looks like I can power this spell. 6, 5, 31. Reroll. 6 is 40. 47, and then I got 3 more. 7. 63 force damage as Disintegrate fires from Mr. Fiend's eyes in attempting to turn the worm to dust without harming Farrell with a fireball.
Ooh,
So
nice.
the combat is not over, but how do you want to do this?
Fiend shoots up, probably head level with the roof still kind of remaining quelled from the lady to his left, and digs his feet down into the rooftop, kind of holds on with one hand and charges. Just die! And giant energy beams do their Omega beam. They go left, right, over Ramiro, around Tarek as he's falling, and coming down through the bottom of the worm and up towards the top, turning everything into ash.
So once again, this bright red energy coming from the rooftop above, kind of like a spotlight in this misty, snowy haze, as 2 red specks kind of make their way visible, and these beams just darting in all types of just random directions, finally meet at that crux point of that first giant hole that you're made into the worm. As 2 halves of the worm just like Sauron's tower just bursting at the midpoint. 2 large
Nice.
parts of the worm fall down to the ground as you see Farrell like slip and slide out of the worm's
What was
stomach.
that sound?
Sorry. Like squeaking across like Mr. Clean's floor. Just
I was gonna say, is that like our version of the Wilhelm scream?
So you see Farrell tumbling out, covered in just blood and goo and guts from the frost worm, as you successfully yeeted that boy.
He gone. He dead.
And the whole body from nose to navel to rectum just turns to ash after that. Is 100% disintegrated, nothing left.
Nice.
I yell out, "Oh, maiden! Maybe you should make a deal with us, because now you stand trial from the Frostbreakers."
It's a badass line, I'm not gonna bet.
Love it.
The Eladrin looks at you. Oh. You think this was the full force of nature's fury?
Ah! We killed a prince. What's a maiden?
No, this blood. No.
This is why we don't let Fiend do the talking.
And she starts hitting her staff down once more.
We were dead anyways.
Okay,
Remember
look.
that cave dragon thing?
After
Oh,
Fiend, we come to Ramira.
Of course we do. Where is Farrell on said map?
All right, I gotta bring you back.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
You were puked out.
Oh.
The black.
Or black.
Okay. I like
So
these
you
odds.
are, like,
No,
around.
I hate these odds.
I keep forgetting how big the thing is. Yeah, it would be right around here.
Oh,
I like these odds. I hate these odds. I like these odds.
I can only run so much.
I keep forgetting how big the actual map is. So
Yeah,
It's all good. It's all good. I'm also trying to do quick math in my head of like, that's 15, but that's not.
Ramiro will never have to do cardio ever again.
Yo, I'm freaking running a soccer field at this point. I'm
If she doesn't have abs by now, like goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, Okay, so I'm gonna pop in here, and then I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds on everybody.
yeah.
Thank you.
How could you not give you the prop when you asked for it?
I appreciate it. So that
So
is
good.
going to be. Where am I? Okay, that's going to be. And I'm so sorry. 18
Yes,
points.
Sam. Let's go.
18
Salil's
points.
not here. Calm down.
He should be sorry. 18 points of healing to Ben and Ivy.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that is it for me. I can't do anything else.
Okay. So mass healing word rushes over to Feral, healing up. You see like digestive.
Her healing word is just going to be like, holy shit, you got digested. And then as that, like, she says that, it's like, oh, magic.
Oh, magic. Cool. Oh, magic.
The digestive acids that are burning through her very nice outfit as well. And the material is still kind of eaten through and torn apart, but the skin starts to become whole once more as any scrapes, bruises, cuts, just anything is just starting to become.
I think I have my thing
100%
for later. I think. I bought another corset.
After that,
Cool. Okay, great. I'm gonna mend this later.
Oh no.
you now
Corset be damned.
see
Corset be damned. I will riot. I'm gonna get that on a pin.
some people join our friend here.
I don't want to kill them.
I'm hoping that like Heimdall doesn't take us, but sends troops.
That's what I'm hoping for, because honest to God, Farrell will not. She will scream to go back. That's why I'm like.
I know. I said in the chat, I am regretty. I'm sorry.
No, it was a good thing to do because like.
No, it
hopefully-
wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Oh damn, those bastards have counterspell.
So
Crap.
the guards
Yep. Just stay more than 60 feet away from them.
have made their
Shit.
way back out from the inside. But who's closest? Fiend. Toon would be closest, but you're around the corner there. As you look down.
I am hiding.
Fiend is also hiding.
Oh, you can't see it. Never mind.
Yeah.
None of you
Yep.
can really. Okay, never mind. Okay, so the two of them come out. We've got Ecstasy first, then Thar. Let's see what they want to do.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how mad will you be, Ivy, if I kill them?
Them?
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm
kinda
still
cool.
trying to figure out where Salil is, and that's what's tripping Farrell up, is
Yeah.
that she hasn't seen him.
Mhm.
Like she's, and when they exit, she's taking mental note of, but he's not there, and that was weird because she's already had these red flags go off in her head with these little comments. So she's like,
I should have screamed that I had immunity for a week.
"You should have.
I'm immune.
I'm immune. I won the wrestling match."
I volunteer for the trial. By the way, I have immunity.
By the way, I have
That's great.
You can see that the two bards come outside, and again, none of you have too much of a visual. The three of you down the ground could see them entering, but they're talking to the Eladrin. You're not really able to really make out what they're talking about as they just kind of look and conversing with her. And then she just puts out a hand and makes a gesture like this, and they look over at the worm that's put in two as they just kind of bow.
Oh, no.
One emits a little flame ball. Another one emits another flame ball.
Oh no!
They are going to both shoot third level fireballs at you.
I hate that for us.
But 150 feet from this range with this map, yeah, it can get you.
Ah, piss. I hate that.
So they're going to
Great one.
center it right here in the middle of you guys.
Oh, I hate that for
Well,
us.
two of us are tieflings.
That is true.
I'm
Actually.
just sad,
However, we
sad
do
for
have-
Ramiro.
I would say, however, our changeling.
Number one rule of
Yeah.
survival is cardio.
I don't think
run
our
through my life.
I don't think
So I
our
need-
changeling is resistant.
I'm gonna get got. Is that gonna happen?
But you do notice as they come outside, they were like heavy breathing, which is a bit odd because you can see the visible breath kind of coming out of their mouth, even at your range, as it just. And as that happens, so I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity.
You got
Yeah.
this.
No, we're not
Soccer
good.
mom, go.
I don't got this.
See?
Don't forget you have
Neither-
inspiration
neither
as
do
well.
I. Oh, I do.
A bunch of people do. I don't know. I
was
have
going to
it.
say the chat
Who
gave
does?
a whole bunch of inspiration.
Fiend has it, and Tarek has it. I
Yep.
don't know if
54, right?
y'all.
I don't think even this will. Do I even want to bother using this?
I was
rolled a
gonna say,
9.
I'm not going to
If you're gonna get got, you're gonna get got.
I'm going to get got as well.
Yeah,
so
there's
it's
no
like-
way I'm. Yeah,
I
I'm
But it's
just-
half damage anyways, so who cares?
I just
It
healed
can still
you.
get to like 60. Though.
So this is the first fireball. So this is going to be 8d6.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yep.
2 dex saves.
I'm
Oh.
aware. I
Ah.
wonder if my girls are still in the chat. But yeah, I rolled an 11,
Revenge!
so I failed that. But
Yeah,
I
I rolled a
my girls
9
are
plus
still-
3, so also 11.
I hope my girls are still in the chat. They're
No,
like,
Oh no, Kevin.
Kevin,
all the dice.
That is 37.
Wait, what
points
is
of
the save on this?
This was a dex save.
What did you-
Right. What
what
was
did
the
you get?
DC?
Oh, it was 17.
Oh, I got a 19.
let's go.
Cool. Cool.
There you
Okay,
go.
So we half this because tieflings.
So
So
it's
we
half
half all
for all
round.
of us. Cool.
So it is halved.
cool.
37.
37 down to.
So 18.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay.
It's
I
not
got it.
great for me, but that's okay.
And then the second fireball
just-
Yep.
Yeah,
the
and then
second
there's the-
fireball.
comes at you. So that's another dex save. Same
Yep.
DC.
Ah.
Hang on, I gotta see what this is. That's a 13. And then if I made it,
I'm
Then I
going to
make
use
it?
my D4.
yeah, I'm gonna make. Oh my
Because
god.
I'm on 16 currently, so I can
I was
pass.
gonna say, if I get a perfect
I
4,
rolled a 2, so 18.
fuck me running. It's a 16. No.
Okay, so Ramira, you'll take the full brunt of this.
Hey Kevin,
Mm-hmm.
I got a 6,
No.
but I still take half because I'm a tiefling.
Yeah.
However,
You and Tarek both take half,
Water.
regardless. Okay, so 8d6 again.
Just tell us.
31.
31 halved.
So 31 half for
Oh, okay. Okay.
Tarek and
I can
Farrell,
eat that.
but 31 whole
So-
for Ramira.
So
can eat that.
15.
15 for
And
for
then
Tarek and
half
Farrell.
again is because I passed, so I get
Right.
half again.
So half of 15,
Nah,
7.
7. Cool. Nice.
So these
7
two
and 10.
fireballs just lob over to you and just trying your best to kind of defend it, get in the right position. You take the pretty big brunt of it, but as the two tieflings, you're used to fire. It doesn't hurt that bad. The sure impact of it, though, is still the same no matter what. It's like taking a giant haymaker to the face as Ramira tries to put herself in front of both of you, trying to protect them all, just being like, get out of the way, and just kind of shoulder checks you two and just
Correct.
takes the brunt of it
No.
to try to save you all
Tarek.
from the huge force of it. With her elaborate pink outfit that she bought, she
Goodbye,
gets
beautiful
scrapes
corset.
and
I'll mend
thunder.
it later. I'll mend it later. If I
love
survive.
mending.
If I survive.
Yeah, I won't.
You
I
will
won't be
survive.
holding my breath.
Or riot.
TPK.
Nope. Absolutely not.
After that is
Sorry,
Oryxana.
Tune will be okay.
Yeah, I will. Tune in Fiend.
Who is the sole survivor?
Romances. It's like that TikTok trend where they're just like crossing arms back and forth. The only beefy Luxodon, shifty, lucky man, best
Yeah.
friend surviving.
So with this, the Eladrin is going to...
Hate this for us. Nope.
So
Go
can
away.
only get that far. And... yeah, she's going to just try to hit someone with a longbow attack. Is going to go for the closest person, which is Feral.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, 150 feet. So yeah, those hit. So this is going to be 2. Well, first see if it hits.
God.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be 2d8.
Hey, Kevin. No matter what damage you do, I'm going to be downed, just so you're aware.
No.
I am at 2 HP.
It's
No.
murder time.
No,
I'm at 2
it's
hit
not
points.
murder time. Don't you
Just-
dare.
Hold on, just so you're aware, I'm at 2 HP.
Okay, fine. So that's 8.
Great.
Oh,
I am downed.
8 points of piercing as the Eladrin just slowly walks out, raises that bow in that nice elven kind of filigree, and this arrow is knocked, covered in this blue icy energy. And as you go getting up from the 2 big blasts from the fireballs, as the mist from the snow is just kind of blocking your vision for a while, Tarek and Ramira, as you're helping Tarek up on his feet, the two of you just look over.
Oh, am I closer to them then?
Oh, sorry, you are far away.
Yeah.
So the two of you are just kind of the two of you are just getting up, kind of from as the mist is starting to dissipate and all the huge blast dissipates. You just look over, and Ramira, your back is to Feral at this moment, but Tarek, as you're getting up, you can see sort of Feral and Ramira in this foreground background view, and you see this arrow go.
for flavor?
Ice starts to
Oh, not the ice.
cover your chest as you hit the floor with one knee.
Again. Like, here again.
I was gonna say, as flavor, am I able to like slide her down?
Make a dexterity check.
Okay. Not that great. Hang on one second. 13.
13. Yeah, you're very close
Okay.
to her.
I'm also
she's
the
gonna-
smallest of the group. I'm very small.
Yeah. So as you're just getting hit from the arrow, you look over as you hear this gasp.
Like, oh no.
Look behind
no,
you
no,
and
no,
she-
no, no, no.
About to hit down onto the floor, you catch her in your arms.
Hang on, Pharaoh. Hang on.
Okay.
This
This
is
is because she tried to make a deal and wasn't successful.
just me
I could have.
gently holding Pharaoh's face as you fucking die.
She's got one hand clutched here, like where the arrow is, just like.
I can fix this. Just give me a moment.
After that happens, it's Oryxana's turn. We come to Tarek. As you just see this arrow.
Yeah. Immediately seeing that, his eyes are just gonna go wide and he's just gonna yell at the top of his lungs, Pharaoh! And he is going to run the 30 feet forward that he can go.
As you're running forward,
It's difficult terrain, isn't it?
it is. from the ice storm. So
Yeah,
your
it is.
movement is halved.
I was here, right?
You were over here.
I'm there, yeah.
And each of these are 15 feet. So if you double dashed, what's your movement? 30?
15. No, I'm not dashing. I need my action. I need to kill this bitch. She
Okay.
needs to die. Yeah. So just gonna run that 15 feet. Yeah. What spell am I gonna use? Ooh, which one am I gonna?
Farrell, you're on deck next, and then after that is Toon.
Yep.
Perfect.
with that, he's just gonna look towards the this Saladrin. Just be like, "You frosty motherfuckers won't take her from me again, never." And I'm going to cast Synaptic Static between the three of them.
Okay. Roll to hit, or
it is a intelligence saving throw, please.
for all three?
Mm-hmm. DC 18.
Oh,
Okay.
bards aren't great at that.
So intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
They're like warlocks.
What level are you casting this at?
5th. Don't you dare. Don't you even try.
Counterspell's got a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, they can't reach you with counterspell.
True.
Yep, I was just judging.
It has a range.
Yeah,
It
I
has
was
a
like,
range of
as soon as
100.
Kevin said that, I was like, wait. Toon said that earlier.
So, you make your spot over at them. Intelligence saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
This is for ecstasy. Natural 20. Plus 2 is 22. For Thar,
Ass.
natural 18. Holy shit. Plus
Oh
2.
my
So
god.
it's an unnatural 20. I'm sorry, man. But those are the bards, and this is the Eladrin. 11
She was the important one. That was a good one.
plus 4, 15.
Doesn't pass. So the two bards pass, but she does not.
Okay.
That is 8d6 damage.
8d6.
Yeah.
It's dope. It's a good spell. Good spell.
All right.
Good grab. Good grab.
It's a lot of things. So I'm just grabbing rolls real quick.
Okay. So as Tarek, as you kind of make your way towards Farrell, you see that arrow kind of pierce through the chest. Not again, you fucking fuck! And you just start running over, but the
Yep.
sleet of the pelting from the ice storm is just making your feet not able to run as fast as you want. You just let out this shout
He
of
himself
pure
is glowing. It
frustration.
just
And
lightning
as you're
across
running
the
towards
skin.
her, you can't escape these flashes from the Prince of Fight Frost takes you over.
Yep.
You're right back there in Baldur's Gate. The
Oh, yeah.
Eladrin's face starts to flash and mimic the face of the
He is
Prince
in
of
full
Frost.
rage mode.
You
He is
look
seeing
over.
red.
You look over to your left. You see, what's the bird race again?
Aarakocra.
Eric
You
Okra.
see an Aarakocra on the ground over to your side. You see a
see a
familiar bard, Quincy, on the ground over to your side. You see Fiend on his usual spot, on a high ground away from everything.
Oh my god, we are repeating history, aren't we? Holy shit.
I said that when I teleported.
And
That
the same
is
moment grabs you.
31.
31.
Psychic damage.
Psychic damage.
6, a 1, 3, 4, 4 4s and a 5.
Okay.
Ah,
So as that happens, no, just so frustrated, you're just so close, but you're so far away. You just punch the ground with both of your hands, and just this fire starts to quell up your hands. A mixture of red, yellow, just burning bright as the snow around you just starts to melt as you just are almost grabbing the earth, and you rip up as this wave of energy just fast forwards to her direction as the bards kind of instinctively get in their blocking position, and the Eladrin's just not used to this sheer force that's coming at them as they just shot the bow and go down. This shockwave just smacks them, bam, right into the door frame as the two bards kind of hold her in position as the synaptic static just rockets her coat off her body. The bow falls to the ground as this huge force just takes her off her feet for just a second.
Yep.
Okay. After Tarek, we come to Farrell.
Right.
So roll your
First death save.
First death save.
Let's just crit it on the first.
That's a 3.
Oh.
Cool. Okay, that's one
Just
fail.
give me a second, okay, G?
That's one fail.
That is one fail.
Okay, great.
From Farrell.
Yep.
After that, as Ramiro, you're holding Farrell in your hand, just going, just can't seem to breathe. Maybe could have punctured a lung. You're just trying to calm her down. She's like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Also having PTSD, but this time she's still on the ground.
Yeah, this time you're the one down. Those flashes from that day
She
just
went down
coming
twice.
back.
I rolled test saves.
I'm just wiping hair out of Farrell's face at this point and trying to like regulate her breathing, whatever's left of that, since she's nearly, I guess she's unconscious technically.
After that, we come to Toon.
So after using Investiture of Earth and being rocketed out of the ground, I'm stunned for my turn. So I spend my turn stunned, and I am no longer stunned, but can't take an action, so my turn's done.
Okay, so first Toon, who's been knocked out a bit from this fight, starts to just bits of rock and rubble start coming out of his mouth. Like, I gotta remember to do that better next time. As you slowly start to get to your feet, but still
quietly.
These
I don't
people.
want them to know it.
I rolled to see if they heard you, and they rolled low. So, good job there. So that'll be Toon's turn as he tries to get up from being stunned. We come to Caitlin. Nothing happens.
Take 10, Caitlin. Yeah, we're on a break. It's all good. Half and
We
half.
come to the Frostworm. It is dead. We come back now to Fiend.
Can I tell what is the attention grab for the bards? Like, are they paying attention to me? Kind of like Tarek was like, oh, they're not paying attention, scatter. Since I am like lay behind the roof.
Right now, they're like, their field of view is out. They are battle ready. They're looking around for anything that's an immediate danger.
Okay. The pear that I ate gave me 3 uses of invisibility that doesn't require a spell. Does that, would I be able to cast that invisibility on myself and still be able to cast a leveled spell that turn, since it does not use one of my spell slots?
What invisibility is this?
Remember I have a charm or whatever from the purple pear that I ate, that until I use 3 uses of invisibility, they're just there.
Yes. That doesn't use a spell slot, yeah.
I have 2 uses of that left. So would I be able to technically use that invisibility and on top of that be able to cast a leveled spell in the same turn?
So that ability, you're not using a spell slot to do that. It's an innate feature of the pair. You've got those 3 charges and you're able to use it at your leisure. So free action or action. I would say it's an action to implement it.
Right. Like if I use an action to implement it and then quicken a spell.
Yeah, it doesn't use a spell slot to use the charge.
Okay.
But it will be an action to implement it.
Do I think that the mind control they're under is a spell that I can use Dispel Magic on?
You're not too sure.
Okay.
You're dealing with otherworldly, crazy, lesser god magic. This is some high level shit. But you can always try.
Okay. Mr. Fiend is going to make himself invisible. He is going to quicken Dispel Magic to use it as a bonus action at 5th level. And he is going to use it on, I think that's Ecstasy. Is it?
Yep.
I am just going to attempt to dispel whatever or is mind controlling it at 5th level. So if it's a 5th level spell like Dominate Person and under, it is immediately dispelled, and I have to roll if it's above it. If it's even a spell.
Okay. So you're going to use Dispel Magic as a bonus action?
Mm-hmm. After making myself invisible as an action.
So no one can see you? All right.
Not at the time the spell's cast.
Give it a shot.
Do I got to roll?
You do.
It is my spellcasting modifier, which is a 5. That will be an 18 plus 5 is a 23.
As Fiend just disappears from view, I don't think anyone can really see you at this point. They got eyes on you. You just kind of put yourself over the ridge of the roof. Try your best to crack the code of whatever is going on inside the minds of these people. You notice Ecstasy look up in your direction. And the rest of you are pretty far away from him, so you can't really make out what he's saying. But you see this motion. And as you look at Ecstasy's eyes, those blue wisps seem to be gone.
Cool.
Yes!
Nice.
As this like ripple effect of magic comes out of Fiend's stand to break that spell, the invisibility fades away, because if you take an action or cast a spell or make an attack, the invisibility is dropped. So Ecstasy can see me. And I just go,
he's trying very hard to look over and not be caught.
and then I just slink back down like a dragon guarding his hoard.
I am Fiend,
I'll be
guardian
back.
of the roof.
I'll be back for the next one later. Hey, look, Toons taught me well. Roofs,
The Hunchback
good
of Notre
places
Dame
to
is
be.
weird here.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Oh, I needed to take a level in fucking druid so I could turn the spiders and crawl on the roofs. All right, that is
As
the end of
someone
my
who
turn.
has-
I move my way back down.
As someone who
What
has
a-
turned into a spider, do it.
What a turn that fucking was. Okay. Ramira, you are up next.
Yeah, so I'm going to, you see her kind of slosh her neck over Feral, and her necklace of prayer beads flop out of her tunic kind of deal. And she's going to pinch one of the beads and pull the energy out of it, and then kind of hold the energy in her hand, and in one fluid motion snap the one side of the arrow off, like the fletching side off, and then snap her other hand down to cast one of the beads' usages of Cure Wounds. Let's see here, which is going to be, I think that's only at first level.
As long as I get stabilized.
Yeah, and that's going to be, oh, that was very good. 12 points of healing to
Cool.
you. And that's my action, right, Kevin?
To use the heal?
Yeah, to use the bead.
Correct, yes.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, because it's not technically a spell, so I can still use this, I'm going to use, oh, where the heck are ya? Unless I am dumb and didn't keep this, which I think I did not. Please hold. You know what? We're going to do this again. Going to do Mass Healing Word at 3rd level. Yes, on Feral and myself and Tarek, which isn't that much more, but it's enough. And that's going to be another 7 points of healing.
Cool. Thank you.
7 points of healing.
Cool. Thank you.
I want to say too, as she does the healing word of like, I told you I'd get you up, she pulls the rest of the arrow out of the way. So she snaps off the fletchling, heals her back to top, and then snaps the other part of the arrow through the other side and then heals her with healing word.
At least warn me next time. God.
You are dead. I have no other choice. And then is going to start like hoisting her up with her movement.
She stands up. God. Kind of wipes her hands off with the blood. Just, but she's up.
Awesome. Yeah. So am I able to use my movement to just like stand both of us up?
Yeah, sure. Use your action to do that so you can still move.
Cool.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. So that's it. That's what she does. Ding.
Okay, awesome. So
For all of
break
her
off that-
crap. Thank you. For all of her crap that she just gave you, wiping the bluff. Thank you.
And you soon see Tarek. You now see Farrell. Deep breaths in, deep breaths out as Ramira has fully healed that arrow wound. As your rage starts to quell.
Oh no, it's not.
Cool new scar.
It's not quelling at all.
Okay.
Still pissed.
Okay. After that, we come to ecstasy.
Come on, he's a bard. He's got
That
high
was a good
performance.
pick. It was a good pick. Pick
He
the
was
one
a
that
very
had the
good-
first.
He was a really good pick. He was a good pick. I love Ecstasy too as a character. I think he's a great tiefling. Now, hopefully, he does some good.
Also, this motherfucker's got counter spells. So
True.
He Okay. I did write this is what would happen. Okay.
What?
Oh.
What?
He
oh.
and this
Commit seppuku.
No.
Is a traitor and will continue to be one.
So I had written
He dishonored himself.
just so you can understand my thought process behind this.
Okay.
So with
Damn, Griffin.
Cool.
with the bards, I had written down what they would try to attempt had you try to snap them out of whatever is happening with their mind control. I gave them each a specific thing that they would do based on their personality, based on who they are as characters.
Crap.
And this is what he is going to do.
Crap.
And Farrell, Lilith, you having known him a bit,
I've known him. Correct. I was the
what
last
he's
round.
about to attempt doesn't surprise you.
I'm aware.
But when you realize what he's about to do, you tell everyone to get down.
Yep. So I'm
Not in a fun dancing way.
No. I'm going to look over
And
him ready whatever he's about to do. My eyes are going to get wide and I just yell, "Get down!"
he's
Like
going
gesturing.
so to further that forward, from your days as a troop and all of the things that you all got up to,
I don't know what
he's
you're talking about.
going to look over and see if he makes eye contact with you, Farrell. And at this point, make a perception check really quick.
Oh, damn. All right. Where was that during my death saving throw? That's a 26.
So, you make eye contact with him. You do realize that the blue tint in his pupils are now gone.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's happening? Like, it's for a minute, you're like, holy shit, is something going on here? And you see him look at you, and he makes, just very slightly, makes sign language at you, saying, get down.
Yeah, she gets it.
And you immediately understand.
And I'm gonna push,
And he-
kind of push Ramira down, and then to everyone else, get down, and then cover Ramira.
He takes his hand out. No one takes over ecstasy. He fires a 8th level fireball at everyone in the vicinity.
I knew it.
Oh my god.
I'm covering Ramira.
8th level?
I knew
8th
it.
level.
I knew it.
Oh my god. Yeah, X Games, mom.
Yo, ecstasy mode.
Yes.
Ecstasy mode.
This radius,
Should rename him Cocaine. This guy goes hard.
And he gets more done.
For real though.
Damn.
it's a 20-foot radius. I have to
Oh.
just see quickly if this would hit Toon.
I thought each square was 15 feet.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm golden, Pony.
You're good.
Dude's just like lying on the ground, like sees the fire come around the corner. What was that?
There's snow angels happening.
All of us
So-
just like, get down. It was just really far away from us because we're so far away.
I am going to roll these deck saves for Thar and the Eladrin.
I'm covering Ramira. I immediately yelled, "Get down!" Pushed her down and covered.
We just stood up.
And the radius is nowhere near you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, but
totally.
still. It's been 3 years since Lilith/Feral has seen these people, and I was sus about their levels.
That's
and
a-
I'm correct.
That
So
is
I
a
got a-
bigger fucking fireball than I just used. I'm having a complex.
He wouldn't have gotten to that point if it wasn't for Fiend.
I got a natural 18 and another natural 20. So they are going to save. But this, my friends,
But there.
will believe this will be 13d6.
Yep.
That is true. It's one,
lot of D6s.
1d6 more. It should be like disintegrate, where every level it's an additional 3d6. But
Oh my god, what low rolls. That's so not cool.
No.
38
That's
fire
it?
damage
Holy hell.
total. Now it's going to be half.
What the hell? D&D Beyond is not your friend tonight, Kevin.
19.
Sorry, Fiend did 124.
I was
Uh,
gonna say, hey,
I
Fiend,
used Black Sun Zenith on that creature.
hey, Fiend, you don't need that complex.
yeah, Fiend doesn't have that complex anymore.
Complex
Yeah,
was
that's
away
true.
immediately.
It's just like
Huh.
that was it.
I am
So you
so
just
sus of Salil right now. The fact we haven't seen
see
Mm.
the
sus.
you see
That bastard.
Ecstasy just say, "Get down!" 7th level fireball. They're all just taken aback as the ladder just falls forward on her face. The other bar, Thar, just falls on her side. Even Ecstasy just takes the brunt of the hit, falls on their back as well. Just sudden spark just takes out everyone there. And then it is going to be Thar's turn. Okay. Who just taking the hit from Ecstasy. Looks up. And it's going to cast Hold Monster.
No. No.
90 feet. Let me see how far that is. Yeah, that's going to get you, Ivy.
I knew that's what you were going for too. Okay.
Leave Feral alone.
To be
But I
fair-
just healed that.
To be fair, though,
To be fair,
I wasn't surprised.
does Ecstasy have a counterspell?
Oh shit, that's correct.
I do also have counterspell.
That's why I got to
So
free the
he
bards,
doesn't.
man.
I got
Well,
it.
You're more than 60 feet away from him,
Oh, am I?
Yep. Yeah, you are.
Pass.
so I got to free the bards. Free the bards. They
Free
don't
the
counterspell you
bards.
anymore.
Hashtag,
Free the
hashtag
bards.
free the buds.
Hashtag free the bards.
Hashtag where's the leader of the bards? Because like hella sus
Hashtag
right now.
West Salil.
Hashtag where's Salil?
Hashtag.
All right, he doesn't have any 5th level slots left. He's going to have to use a lower slot and roll for it. You
Hashtag
see
free the
Thar
bards.
kind of looking around, looks over to Farrell, just makes a huge, just a hand grasping out, trying to hold you in place, maybe try to use you as a bargaining chip or something. Then all of a sudden, this the counterspell comes into play and just and just like someone had just like snapped that hand right in the air, just crushed it, just his hand go, this ecstasy on the ground, puts that hand out. It's just laughing.
I'm gonna look at ecstasy and be like, they're gonna get you back for that later.
Just blood kind of coming down the side of his
Oh no, Farrell definitely knows that she's
job.
making the best of a bad situation. Like she's gonna, like they're gonna get the best, like they're gonna come back to something later for that.
Yep.
Totally knowing that he is not okay.
Okay. After that, counterspelled that, Oryxana is next.
Awesome. We love that.
She has a negative d6 to all of her attack rolls. Thank you, Ben.
And she
Hit me. Let's go.
Hey, maybe, as your doctor, maybe don't say
Hey,
that.
maybe no.
Maybe don't
As
say
your
that.
medical professional.
Yeah, maybe don't. Maybe don't.
Fiend's like dying on a rooftop somewhere.
Oh,
Farrell,
he'll be
heal.
fine.
Farrell, heal. Farrell, hit me down. Heal.
You're literally hidden away on a rooftop. Okay.
He's like,
I'm just waiting for the. It's
I'm
made
just
of
gonna
straw.
sit here
I'm waiting
and
for them to light it on fire.
He's like, the hell? And Farrell's like,
Yeah.
It's like, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I'm glad
Fiend
the
is the
attention's
equivalent
on.
of a church mouse right now. Somewhere up in the rafters.
Eating all them great church crackers.
Eladrin's gonna look back and go and just dust herself off. Go, oh no, we can't have that, can we?
No.
no,
I'll
leave
do
him
it.
alone.
I'll
Leave
do it
him
again.
alone. Leave him alone.
Well, I'll fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
You boys are my favorite.
As the Eladrin puts out a hand, signaling to join her once more. Ecstasy, blood coming down his face. He looks very badly wounded. And as he's looking into his stomach, you can notice that there are a lot of wounds on him. Way more than what you had seen from inside. Like that he had been pretty badly hurt already before coming out. As blood is kind of pooling around him in the
Please see what my
snow.
purpose is.
And he's just holding himself. Fuck you, Winter bitch. And it's just not affected. As the roll did not work.
Like a champ. Let's go like to see.
I'm gonna take everything she loves.
And so
Except
that'll
for
be
Toon.
her-
Except for Toon. We love
That's his choice.
It's okay. She doesn't love me anymore. That's why we broke up.
Hey, Toon. Hey, Toon. It's fine. We love you.
Thank you.
I am so sorry.
I have a very sad song that I will send you this after the game.
Yikes.
Tarek,
Mm-hmm.
it is your turn.
It is my turn. You're right. Right. Okay. Cool. What do I want to do to this motherfucker? What do I want to do? So you've described her as somewhat of like a spirit form. Is she a solid form?
The Eladrin is solid, and there's this sort of force ghost aura surrounding her
Cool.
in her same space as this Luxodon female form.
How's she looking at the moment?
She's looking not that bad. She didn't take much damage.
She's pretty cute.
All right. That's not what I meant.
Aha.
Cool. I am going to. Oh, which one do I want to do? I'm trying to choose between two. I am going to. Reach out a hand, and with her like taking her attention off me and going to, looking at XD, I'm just gonna yell, "Hey! I'm talking to you, Frost bitch!" And he's just gonna reach out a hand, still crackling with lightning, but then the lightning's gonna turn black as he reached out a hand and just makes a crushing motion. Is he gonna cast Blight on her?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's con save, please.
Con save
Mm-hmm.
on the Eladrin. That is
Hmm?
a 14.
Doesn't. She fails. 18.
It doesn't.
Doesn't. Ugh. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, I need to refresh this. It's not working. Right. That is 98.
98.
Yeah. Whew. That is 53 necrotic damage.
Ooh. 53.
Oh, yeah.
That is a hit. As the Ladrin's back is turned, trying to get ecstasy back into the fold, you see that opportunity to take. As you took her eyes off you, I can't be. And as you see Tarek just put forth this dark black energy, almost making his hands into these almost like ethereal magic gauntlets with huge pointy daggers, the tips of the fingers, and just and then this wrapping, almost a mirror image of those gauntlets, one around the throat, one digging up in the side, just and holds her up and starts raising her as these razor sharp daggered fingers and these mysterious warlock dark magic gauntlets just start sinking these dagger like fingers into her body as she's just and you can see the spirit form around the Eladrin going starting to flicker.
All right. I have also moved. So how big is the blizzard? Because we don't have a radius on that.
It was a 20-foot sphere that made it rough terrain, or 20-foot cylinder.
Yeah. Where does it end? Because I want to.
It was like 20 foot, so you're out of it now.
Oh, okay, cool. I was here. So would that be?
So it would be half your movement to get out of it.
Okay, cool.
Right,
So,
you're right on where you're standing. You're right on the edge of it. So it's like half your movement to move.
Yeah.
So like if you're gonna move like 5 feet to get out of it, it'd be 2.5 kind of thing, and then the rest of it is fine.
Okay, so do I still have a tiny bit of movement?
Yeah.
I will move here then. Yep, and that is all I can do currently. Yeah.
As this happens.
No.
What now?
I know what's coming. I think.
Is there a rainbow bridge?
You all feel a warmth coming from the sky above. For the first time in a long time, light rays are starting to peek out through the darkened clouds cover. As beams of light start to jettison and hit the ground all around you, the air starts to turn warmer. The clouds above start to part. And Tarek, as you're like getting ready to just run at the Eladrin, this shining light appears through the clouds. And it's really hard not to notice because everything around here is just bone-chilling, cold to the touch. And as you look up, this pulsating light that's very familiar to you starts to pulsate forward, forcing its way through the cloud cover in this everlasting winter that the Frostmaiden has put on these lands. As you're all starting to get up, you feel strange. You feel lighter than air. The air around you is crystallizing, becoming glittery almost like you can touch it and catch it. And you feel yourselves, your feet starting to lift up as everyone that Tarek had mentioned in that sending spell starts to lift into the air. And as you're being raised, Thar, one of the bards, puts out a hand. Nothing. The Eladrin, looking up at this vision of bright light, can't look at it. The warmth of the light is making her shun away from wherever these beams are coming from. And it just seems, for the first time, that calm demeanor seems confused and a bit afraid almost. This is something that seems like they've never encountered before. And you're all starting to look up as that spirit around the Eladrin is flickering like a bad TV signal. And as you're lifting up into the air, Ecstasy on the ground. Good job, kid. I'll see you on the other side. His blood starts pouring down his mouth.
Can Farrell break out of it? Like in all seriousness.
You try to move forward as you're being lifted. You are stuck in place.
She's trying desperately. The
I
entire
was gonna
time.
say, Ramira would have tried to like reach out a hand too. When she saw the bard reach out her hand, she also would have tried to reach for her.
No, like Farrell is desperately trying to get out of this the entire time.
You can't. You're floating in place. You can't.
That's
It's like you're stuck in space. You can't move forward. You can't grab anything. You're just being lifted in a very direct direction where the
That's
beam
fine.
of light is taking you.
I just want to know that she fought it the entire time.
Fiend finally recognizing what's happening as we're like lifting up into the air, starts laughing. Eladrin, tell your maiden that you have been judged and found wanting. We will be back. There is nowhere to hide.
Is Ecstasy still like able to move or anything?
He's spent.
Farrell just wants to look down. Where's Salil? Taking note that he was damaged beforehand.
You're going pretty far away from
That's
him
fine.
at this point.
That's fine. She'll yell it if she has to.
As you're all being lifted in the air, Tune, as you're getting farther and farther away from the ground, the flickering of the spirit for a split second.
Oh.
Faces back forward as your body goes further and further up. And then Farrell, as you are asking that question, shouting at, "Where's Salil? Where is he?" Ecstasy is just trying to find the courage just to stay up. I need you to roll a perception check for me really quick.
That's really good. Okay, that's 26. It's 18 plus 8.
As you are lifting into the air, you see on the roof of the casino a hand lift up, another hand lift up. As this body appears onto the rooftop and stands up, and it's Salil, covered in blood, clothes torn, sword in hand, like out of breath, like he just ran like a 500-meter dash. He's looking around.
Farrell will call out just to she doesn't know. Please put me back.
You lift up, and just before you feel this massive pull jettison you out of this plane. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, she's gonna call back. I will be back this time. I will be back for you. I'm not leaving again.
Anyone else? You've got seconds.
I don't have anything to say,
Kevin?
but there's no facial expressions, and Ramira just has a strain of tears, basically.
No, Farrell's
Kevin.
desperate. I will be back for you. I'm not leaving again. Not this way.
Kevin, this is your discretion, and I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask anyway. I did go back and check how many words I'd used. I did then update it to include Salil. But that's up to you. That would be 20 words. White tiefling.
But when you made the spell, you said
I know.
the word.
I was trying to count words whilst under pressure, and that's why I didn't include him, because I was struggling to pick stuff. But I would have included him. But.
No, that is what Farrell will say to him.
Yeah.
Is that
Unfortunately, that's why when I asked, like, what are the words? Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was trying to think, but I couldn't think.
So you say that and see
Pressured.
Salil look up at you.
And she goes, I promise.
And as you're saying this, you go, I promise to get. As you're now being like at a faster speed, being rocketed up. He just looks up with his sword in hand and just tips it off to you. As the five of you, unless Toon, is there anything? Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely monologue for a minute.
Do it. As that same thing as everyone's floating into the air.
If you truly are my beloved, know that I left to try and spare you pain. And if in my leaving I abandoned you, I am sorry. I am so sorry. I will not let you languish on this way. I will save you.
As Toon utters those words, that's when you noticed, Toon, that shift for a split second after you uttered that monologue. Then, all of a sudden, you're all suddenly just ripped out of the stratosphere from this material plane, rocketing across stars, planets, solar systems. This tunnel of rainbow light is just forcefully carrying you across the cosmos. It's almost too insane to comprehend, as some of you have been in its light before, and some of you haven't. And it takes a little bit, but it's just, you're just free flying through this predetermined path, through this rainbow tunnel, as you just see all these worlds and stars and galaxies just flying all past you. And you're looking up at each other, and you're all sort of separated at the moment, but as soon as that big pull hits you, the five of you are in unison, just gliding through solar systems, through planets, and through stars. You fly past moons reflecting sunlight. In the far, far distance, you can just see just a sea of stars all around you. And then you all suddenly come to a halt as you all just get jettisoned out of the other end of this wormhole of sorts. And your vision blacks out for a moment, hitting hard of the impact of a hard floor. And your mind is groggy, your vision is blurred for a minute. And you start to gain consciousness. You look up, and you're surrounded by this illustrious, shining gold dome with the finest looking craftsmanship you've ever seen. Strange designs in the walls and tile floor that none of you immediately recognize at first, except for Tarek, Feral, and Fiend. Tarek especially, as you're more familiar with these surroundings, but Tarek and Feral, for a minute you're just like, what, did it work? Where the hell are we? And then these memories start flashing back to you from when you visited here once, a long, long time ago. And you see the strange device that's on a pedestal, with the sphere as a base and this kind of pointed cone face forward to this gate that you can assume you came out of. And then standing on the other side of this device is this huge, hulking being of a man, draped in the most finely worked golden paladin armor you have ever seen. Wearing this helmet that's this headdress that's kind of adorned to kind of look like horns sprouting out of his head, with a lot of angular sort of pointed designs all over. Darkened skin kind of protruding out of the spaces of his armor and his face. Well, looks like I finally was able to see you after all, Tarek. Thanks for the message. Where did you go? I was following you for quite some time in this wagons community you spoke of. The last thing I remember, you entered some sort of cave. Then you were gone. My sight could not find you once again. And you are speaking to the one known as Heimdall.
Tarek's just lost for words. Doesn't know how to respond.
Great Heimdall. It's been a while.
He's just.
Oh, Fiend.
Um,
Good to see you as well, friend.
Fiend has this look of absolute fury on his face as he turns to Tarek. This John doesn't feel this way, Ben. What in God's name did you do? Why are we here 7 days early?
I thought.
He looks to the rest of the party. Oh, this is not on just him. Why do you all feel incompetent in battle? Why do you run? You've taken on great challenges. You've passed insurmountable odds. But it seems as though every time I set foot on the battlefield with you, you want to run.
Farrah would like to walk up and punch Fiend square in the face.
Make an attack roll. Unless Fiend
I
does
was
anything
saying, unless Fiend doesn't stop me.
something to get out of it.
Try.
Bet.
It's an unarmed strike.
An armed strike. And she's okay, so that is a 22.
Shield.
What's your AC with shield?
23.
Bet. Okay, so she just does it, and her knuckles start bleeding. Sorry. That wasn't meant for you.
I understand. But I won't be taking the blame this time. I won't be taking anyone's fury. Today I died twice.
Once. Is there a wall nearby?
Just this golden dome surrounding you with this
She
thick.
immediately just goes to the side instead.
Just kind of
That's
ringing echoes around the dome.
That's
As
fine.
Heimdall's just like standing there with a great sword, standing at like this key that's kind of input into the device is just like,
That's fine.
I'm sorry that I could not raise arms against that one. But you would have me pit my mind against my heart. And that is something I cannot do. Much
No.
as I wish to protect each of you.
No, I would have you defend your friends, which you did. You kept 3 bards at bay by yourself. And we left him, not because we wanted to, but because we had to.
We did, and how did we come by this place? I thought we sought a means to Asgard when we had it all the while. What folly were we on then? A fool's errand for some turtle seeking an artifact. There is much I do not know, much you have not told me. I begin to feel deceived. As Tyrion's in the throes of just heartbreak and anguish right now.
Can I turn to Heimdall?
sure.
Send me back.
And I as well.
Send me
you
back.
I am confused. Do you not wish to be here? Tarek?
Any of you who looked at Tarek, he's crying. First time you would have ever seen this. This looks to Heimdall, says, when I messaged you, it was out of fear. I was a coward. I ran when I should have fought.
Sometimes the smartest thing you can do is run from the battle so that you may fight another day. To risk your friends' lives and the lives of others. To quench your rage, your intensity. Those are actions of an afraid person, of someone who quelches fear.
Oh, to act on every emotion is to live as a child, but to act on none is not to live at all. We are but mortals, not gods such as you. Our hearts pull us in directions and we must follow.
Seems I might have misinterpreted your message. I was following you as much as I could as I stand here on my post,
Heimdall,
ever watching.
this is my fault.
I would like to say one last thing. Heimdall, as much as I respect you and everything in Odin's domain, why did you send Tarek without a retrieval date?
Like I said, I was keeping under his watch until a moment in time.
It's the problem with you gods. You think everything is omnipotent. You use your omnipotence to create rules that we mortals shall follow, but you don't explain them. You sent Tarek. Tarek didn't know how he was going to return here. Consequences followed these actions. If you had just been forthcoming in the beginning, people wouldn't have died. So really, and he turns around to the rest of his party, if you all have emotions that you need to shed, it is not Tarek's fault, or mine, or your own. Blame your gods.
This is why I don't look to any.
As somebody who does not want to accept any burdens from other, you sure are handing them out.
Yes. I grow tired of being pulled in different directions.
I think we're a little bit better off not calling ourselves a family in that case.
Maybe not.
Your words, not mine.
Peric is going to turn directly to Farrell and just say, I am so sorry. I should have. I'm sorry. This is my fault. We can go back. We can.
If he's
this.
dead, it's your fault.
I
It
understand.
looks to Heimdall. Can you send me back? He's dying.
It will take some time to reanimate the device, but
That's fine.
we can send you where you wish. What
Thank
I
you.
would like to know, Tarek, what happened when you went into this cave?
Farrell will pipe up. He touched a book.
A book?
Some cursed tome. I should have been more careful.
Do you still have this item?
Fiend has it, but we don't know that.
We do know that, don't we? We saw him take it.
Oh, it came downstream. I don't know if he's
Yeah, we were there because I told him not to touch it, and then he picked it up.
John.
To be fair, Fiend has the remnants.
I was gonna say it was running downstream.
No,
Yeah.
it was. Once we brought it to the shop, it was
Oh, that's right.
shattered open.
That's right. Cool.
And then we had to fight a book creature.
We
You're
all
right.
have
Whatever was
no
left.
memory.
You're right.
Of
Thanks,
said
John.
book.
Thanks,
We have
John.
zero memory, and John's like, well, actually.
Thanks, John. Appreciate you. Glad somebody's keeping us on track.
So he puts out that question of, does any of you still have this item? For fuck's sake.
Partially destroyed. I don't.
Pulls out like the binding and like whatever like shredded pages are remained. Interesting. It was accompanied by a rod of a similar make called Staff of Charming. He takes the bindings from you, just tattered, and well, maybe we can get some people on this and figure out its origins. Anything that can block my sight. Well, that must be a powerful thing indeed. He just kind of places it down. I'm sorry that you all have seen hard times. We can prepare the device for you to go back down to the plane if you like. It will take some
Please.
time, but we will make sure that we have it ready for you soon.
How soon is soon?
You can be ready within the hour.
Thank you. I'm going to look at Fiend, still like looking at my fist that's now covered in blood. I apologize. I didn't mean to go for your face.
No need to apologize. I look at Ramir and I
He is
say,
shaking.
family fight. One misstep does not make us not friends. It does not make us not family. It does not make us not whatever we are. But what I need you all to understand is to respect yourselves as much as I respect you. I believe in your capabilities. You've stood by my side for time immemorial, since I didn't know who I was, and defeated many beings more powerful than a worm or a dragon. Believe in yourselves. like I believe in you.
I don't appreciate the lecture on what family is supposed to look like. Everything I do for this group of people. And the fact that you would say I am a coward for trying to keep you alive, for keeping you alive, don't sit here and tell me that you respect me.
We have a job to do. Don't run from it next time.
Don't tell me what to do. I don't work for you anymore.
And as you're all talking amongst each other, Heimdall says, well, you're more than welcome to wait at the palace until the device is ready. We have transportation ready for you.
Please, I need to clean off my hand.
My magic is spent. I must rest.
I'm gonna reach out to Toon because I feel we're of a similar grief and kind of like just put a hand on him.
I appreciate that.
If you have unfinished business, then finish it you shall. Until then, this way. He just puts his enormous arm out toward the
Jared gives
entrance.
Toon's arm like a pat and then walks.
Yeah.
I'd probably also give Toon a little patty pat on his shoulder, or as high as I can reach up on his shoulder, and then give a little walk as well.
Farrah will look over to Ramiro. Thank you again.
And I just grab her hand. I would do almost anything for you.
Same.
Tarek, as you are filled with many mixed emotions, the words that Heimdall said to you about the book kind of sort of dig into you a bit, from that reckless choice to kind of grab it, to you questioning yourself of why couldn't I reach out to these people? Why couldn't I find a connection? And you think about the book, think about touching it, you think about what you saw. You then look down at your hand and look at the ring that Farrell gave you. You just start thinking, gestating over what that connection could mean. And as you all make your way out of this domed room, sunshine washes over your face, and it's a bit hard to take at first as you've been in this darkened environment for a while now. But you look over the horizon and you see this elongated golden bridge that just stretches out what seems like forever. And this beautiful calming water under the bridge and under this dome. You can hear this raging waterfall that's just making all this rushing noise kind of over to your left and right of the dome that you are in. As you see a few horses that have been gathered for you to take you towards the city that's now in front of you in view. As the sunlight kind of, you block the sunlight from your eyes, you're able to see this whole thing in plain view as this illustrious golden city is off in the background, kind of in these sort of layers, kind of looking like it's making this sort of layered ring into almost triangle shape with a very familiar kingdom at the top of it. And as you all get onto your horses, just kind of gestate over all the words that were said in that room, you gallop off towards the city. And you look behind you as this water starts to just peel off one edge you can imagine as some sort of waterfall. As you look to the edge of the waterfall, you just see space. You see a bit of the light of the atmosphere as it dissipates into dark and stars. Welcome to Asgard, everyone. And it's there. We're going to end the session.
Oh boy!
Oh.
Cry every time.
Wow.
Too sad to enjoy this field trip.
Beach episode, my ass.
Holy shit.
This is it, chapter 1 all over again. No breaks. 15 minutes, Pennywise shows up every minute.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I tried to. there was just no good way to take a break in there this week.
Oh no, I meant emotional breaks.
Yeah, we meant.
I was not counting on the message thing to take place right then and there.
Sorry.
It worked. You say you needed it out. You saved your friends. It made total fucking sense. And so as far as the giveaway is concerned, we can just do it really quickly at the end of the session right now. If there's how many people are watching still, if you wanted to enter that keyword for any subscribers that are still watching, we could do that. Or we could just, I was going to say next Monday we can do 2. That's what I was going to suggest as well.
Let's do Monday. I say we can Monday.
So next week, guys, there will be 2 winners picked for the one-shot placement. So apologies we didn't get to it tonight, everyone. This session was riding fucking high.
Oh God.
Couldn't find a good spot to take the break. So thank you guys so much. Thank you to these amazing fucking players for just giving it their all and diving into their characters. You guys are fucking amazing to play with each and every week. You seriously are. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. We'll see you all next Monday for the next installment.
I'm excited.
You can join me tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST as I begin my Pokemon Nuzlocke journey.
I will be in the chat.
Through the ages of the Pokemon games for a fun weekly day stream that we're going to start here. So if you got if you want to hang out with me during the day, we could chill, we could chat, ask D&D questions. We're going to be doing the Nuzlocke run rules where you get to name the Pokemon that I catch and even name me in the game and all that fun stuff.
The most important one is naming the rival, though.
Exactly. And name the rival. Name all the things. Very chat-focused program we're going to do.
We're giving our chat a lot of power.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just do with that what you will. But yeah, guys, thank you all so very much. We appreciate every single one of you. We will see you next Monday. Join the Dicecream Discord if you want to come hang out there with us and trade memes. And
there will be memes.
Tell that story. It'll be all poems, all haikus, and very emotional writings.
20 minutes of me crying.
Today, my heart.
But thank you so much, everyone. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful time.
Have a wonderful time.